PogChamp. That's true. PogChamp indeed. Welcome to the stream, Koibushi. Welcome to the stream. Honkai Impact time. It's time for some Honkai Impact, boys. It's time for some Honkai Impact. Patch days on Thursday, everyone. Hey, what's up, kids? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome, welcome. Managing pastry. It's just bread with cheese and oil on it, toasted. So it's not really a pastry, but I guess cheesy bread. That's the best I can describe it. Cheesy bread. Definitely not a pastry, though. Definitely not a pastry. Yeah, see? Just bread. I wish it was a meat pie. Or like something like that. I wish it was like a meat pie or sausage roll. That'd be amazing right now. But this is also really nice. I probably could have put some like tomatoes on there. Some like cherry tomatoes, whatnot. That would have been good. But I didn't. It's also very hot here in Australia, so at some point I didn't fill up my water bottle, but at some point in the stream I'm gonna have to go fill up my water bottle because the sun is on that side and my face is getting toasted. Hey, what's up, Burb? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome, welcome. Having a great evening. Does Australia have Greggs? No, that's just a UK thing. Australia's version of Greggs, though. 1 second. This is really dry. I need some water. So Greggs is a is just a convenience store, right? And they're known for their sausage. They're known for their sausage rolls. I can't remember what they're known for, but they're known for their something. Australia doesn't necessarily. It is the variant that I'm thinking of. It's called Bunnings Warehouse. You may be familiar. And Australia's version is a Bunnings Snag, because that's an Australian thing. Is a snag, which is essentially a sausage between one loaf of or one slice of bread. That's kind of like the equivalent because everyone likes Bunnings Snags, and apparently everyone also likes Greggs sausage rolls. So it's like a win-win situation there. No, we gotta. That opens up in 1 hour. No, it opens up in 2 hours. All right, that's cool. And Greggs, I wish there was more things like that. I think it took a while for Australia to get 7-Eleven. Because I remember when 7-Eleven was becoming a very big store worldwide. It was like mainly in America. Right? And it's now it's very much a worldwide thing. But it's still not that big in Australia. I think there's only one 7-Eleven near me. Only one. And so it's like really depressing. Not that I go there. I don't go to 7-Eleven. I don't know why. I don't really know what they do. But there's just not one. And then Japan also has their like own convenience stores. It has like what, Lawson's, the Quickie Mart or something like that. What's the other one? Lawson's, something Mart. Family Mart. Family Mart. A few other ones. Yeah. 7-Eleven's else here. 7-Eleven's is everywhere. But I remember it originally like started when it was first becoming big like many years ago. Like it was it was not very big in Australia for a very long time. Cause if I'm to be absolutely honest, I think the 7-Eleven near me was only like added like 4 or 5 years ago. 7-Eleven has been a thing for like 10 plus years now. So it took a while. Maybe even like sooner, I'm not sure. My date's really fuzzy. And then Family Mart, yeah. I've watched enough Chris Abroad. I've watched enough Chris Abroad and Connor Sea-Dog VA to understand that Family Mart, Lawson's, and 7-Eleven apparently are the big ones in Japan. Absolutely atrocious. These very rich men. Actually, I probably shouldn't say very rich. I don't know their income. But these very, very popular men are buying convenience store chicken. Hey. Power to the simple life. I'm out here living off of bread and cheese. The dynamic duo. You know what? I'm gonna go fill this up now, because we're still at the start of the stream, roughly. And I know for a fact that it's gonna get a lot hotter. And I've also got my fan on, so it's gonna be moderately cool, but still very, very hot. So I'm just gonna go fill up my water bottle now. I'll be back in a bit. Or 2 minutes. Alright, boys. We're back. Got myself a full 2.2 liter water bottle. Filled this bad boy up with hot water by accident, and then I had to refill it with cold water. We're back. Listen, I'm absolutely gonna be real with you people. Everyone needs to invest, not in this brand of bottle, but in a big old bottle of water. You know how good of a feeling it is to be very hot, and then just get a bottle of water, and not even just a bottle of water, one of these big ones that's heavy, right? Lifting this with one hand is an exercise. And so everyone needs to get one of these, so you can like dual wield it, right? You can dual wield, you flick the lid open, bam. There's no better feeling than that right now. Whew. Whew. Put that down though. There's no time like the present to get into some Honkai Empire, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a bit of stuff to do today. And by stuff, I mean the weeklies. Look at this. What? No game detected. No. Mother bitch. No, wait, where is... Ah! Oh, that's the wrong screen. Ah! Nice. I have a 2.8 liter water bottle, Tupperware brand that I always bring to work. Even that doesn't enough. Or bro, I think 2 liters is like a minimum. And depends on then like what you do for work. If it's like very physical intensive, then obviously you need a lot more water. But 2.2 liters is like good. This one is 2.2. I don't know why, but it's 2.2, which is fucking great for me because I barely move. I barely move my body ever. So, oh god, I just hiccuped and almost vomited out all the water that I just drank. That's terrible. Oh, I am a professional streamer. Thank you so much for acknowledging that. Yeah, we got a few things to do. We're gonna just blast through it, and if we make it to 8 o'clock within the playtime of this, then we'll do the Memorial Arena. If we don't, then we'll see what else we have to do. Maybe farm some primos. I think I've got a few characters to level up. In the Elysian realm, so I might do that. And then as per usual, as recent occurrences have said, I may or may not play some Overwatch near the end because I've been absolutely enjoying Overwatch for a while. Which sounds like absolute capation, but it's true. Now let's get Jizo Mitama dead a bit quicker. Nope, okay, he's gotten that damage reduction bullshit that nobody likes. Fair enough, fair enough. There we go. Yeah, I've absolutely been enjoying Overwatch. Obviously, the rage doesn't make it seem like I am, but don't worry, that's all in the moment rage. I actually love the game. So if we have some time, I'll definitely jump onto that, because I may or may not have a reason to believe that there's a Halloween event up at some point in the next few hours. In the next few hours, the Halloween event may or may not go up, and so we might be able to get some early gameplay, because then tomorrow we will be grinding that event just for a bit of fun, a bit of I got knocked down by the horse. Okay. Yeah, we'll be grinding that event tomorrow. Maybe not the whole stream of the event, but it will be a large percentage of the event that I do the event. Large percentage of the stream that I do the event. I don't know how to speak English. I guess we'll do this. I don't know how to play this character, so. We also get this character next patch, I think. I'll choose this character over the other lady, Alicia. Because choosing a duplicate of a character in Honkai doesn't give you the character's next, like, rating, so there's no point in us actually getting a copy of Alicia, because we'll just end up grinding her eventually as well, so. And I don't really feel like speeding up the process, so. Sadly, we aren't going to be getting Alicia a higher rank. I wish we could. But there's no value in doing that, opposed to getting just a free new character that we can get, like, what, 600 gems from the Elysian Realm? Even though I don't have any of her weapons, and my Scythe characters are. I think my Scythe genre of weapons is my weakest out of everything. I pretty much have no weapons for Scythe. I don't believe, so. Yeah. I will definitely have to try to invest in a Scythe maybe at some point when we get her next patch. You have SN? Absolutely not. This is the Armada mode. Yeah, this is the, what's it called? Arsenal mode? Arsenal Strike? I forgot what the game mode is called, but no, I don't have SN. But next patch when we do get her, I will be, she'll be the one that I pick. But I'm just, I've got nothing for Scythe characters in this game, so it'll be kind of a bit of a struggle on her. Hopefully I'll be able to maybe get, like, a good, like, craftable one. I don't know. But, yeah, sadly not. And he's dead. soon. All essence stigmas are craftable, but is her weapon craftable? That's the bigger question. Is her weapon, the, I don't even know what it's called, but the cool looking scythe, craftable? I don't think so. You have to roll for that bad boy. And I shall not be doing that! I shall absolutely not be doing that. Oh, we got a crate. Let's go. I think I've been... Okay, something good, please. Obtainable in the exchange house. Yeah, but that requires you having, like, actual material, those materials that you need. I don't know what they're fucking called. What are they called again? These things. And I got none. Yeah, I've got none of those right now. I've got no weapons that I can get rid of because the blue one for some reason isn't. I think they should actually add a system to have like a slow income of the blue material. I feel like that would be a good way to have people just get shit. That'd be a nice addition. Alright, we got a Abyss to do though. Quantum. Didn't we just have a Quantum week, a Quantum Abyss like 2 days ago? The fuck? I thought it was just saying these are craftable ones. I'm so heartbroken. Sadly not, but here's the thing. Don't be too heartbroken, EK. The other stig will be just as fine. The craftable stigmas will be just as fine for Sushang. Not better. That's still to be determined, but like, they'll be just as fine. I guess we got no, well, now I feel like I want Fallen Rosemary for this, but... Nah, can't be asked to get her. Still saving for Sushang. Still saving for the Sush. The craftable stigma for Lee Sushang is going to be just as good, if not slightly worse than her actual ones. So it'll be fine. It'll come down to how you use the character, if you're good with the character or not. Though I'm not too sure if there's going to be much of a skill ceiling for the character. She seems like just send it and pray. Make the swords, switch to another character, deal the ice damage. Quite standard for characters, you know, so... Essen doesn't get added as an off rate anymore. Yeah, it's fair enough if it doesn't. Doesn't really matter. Essen is not a character that I'm looking to build personally. I wanted Sealy as a character, like I wanted a Stygian Nymph Sarcasm, but then like not getting Sarcasm on a roll, I was like, you know what, the character's not even that cool anyway, so I gave up. And so if it doesn't get added, I'll eventually get it within the next year or two, who knows. But then again, I don't know if I'll even want old characters, who knows. Ooh. Oh. If you previously equipped Turgenev, it is usable for Sushang as well. That is, yeah, I've heard that as well. But I personally am rolling for Lee Sushang's Stigma, so I don't think I'll be too much of a problem for me. I could get Turgenev right now because I do have the Battle Pass tokens. And so I could easily get a Turgenev 3-set, but I'm like, I'm not too invested in it. I'm not too bothered by it. Hey, what's up, Neko? Welcome to the stream. I use Turgenev for Cat. You mean Partafelis? That's a good character to use it on. But also, pretty much every ice ice support, Turgenev is apparently overpowered for or very good for, so what are you gonna do, eh? Turgenev is the most universal. That's one, I guess. I only have 12k. I doubt I can get everything. Oh, never give up hope, man. Never give up hope. That's what I've learned about Honkai, is to never give up hope when trying to roll. You never know if you'll get it. Never know if you'll get it. You always got to stay positive. We got 2.5 minutes to get this guy dead. Yeah, we should be able to get it. Next version of Aponia banner, it pained me, but I had to skip. Even if I pull her, I'm probably not going to have enough for her. I don't even know what Aponia's banner is next thing. I know. I saw a thing that she has like that Foca Expa thingy. I don't know. I don't even really know what that system is, but she has that Foca Expa thing, if that's what you're talking about. Unfortunate, you have to miss out on the best character in the game, but hey, some sacrifices need to be made for the greater good. Sad, but oh well. What are you gonna do? It's your loss not having the best character in the game. It's your loss. Obviously, we all know Aponia is the best character in the game. There's no doubt about it. Look at her. Look at that. Look at that character right there. Ooh, 10 out of 10. Alright, that's easy though. Nice. Get that. What do we have to beat? I'm in Red Lotus now. That's why it's a bit difficult. So we probably won't clear the 4th stage. Or even the 2nd stage we might struggle on. Just because it's Quantum. Enemies take 50% bonus ranged damage. We'll be able to clear that, I guess. That won't be too difficult. Expo's rates is kind of meh, to be honest. I don't really know anything about the race. I just know that it kind of features other characters, so that's kind of the reason I just thought it was interesting. I thought about rolling on Aponia for it, but then I was thinking as well, like I don't know. I'm not really too into getting higher S ranks for characters. I kind of want to get Aponia because I like the character, but you know what? It's like in the end, it's like, ugh. Am I a meta chaser? Do I want to be the best player? Not really, dude. I want to give other people a chance. You got to give other players a chance. And if I did it, nobody else could do it. So, you know, I'm not going to do it. Blam. It just offers you more choices. Oh yeah, yeah. You have a choice of 3, don't you? Or choice of 6, 3. I know it's like there was 9 total Valkyries in like the whole kind of thing, but I think they were all at different times. So you have like 3 choices for this week, 3 choices for this week, and then 3 choices for the next week or something like that. I don't know exactly how it works because it's not very obvious. But it gives you more choices with the slight sacrifice of not giving you the highest rates. But that's the sacrifice you make to have the freedom of choice for which character you want to pull at whatever time you want. I will do 10 on Mobius. Hopefully I get a Stigma. Any pieces is fine. I will do a Wishing Well. Hey, that sounds pretty good. To be a new character, I read a shitstorm comment on your 6.1 video log. 6.1 video. Yeah. Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. I also read it. I didn't really care to talk to people like that. I can't exactly remember the flow of the comments, but yeah, sure. I remember kind of. I rolled an expert. I got nothing from 40 rolls. Are you not guaranteed anything ever on the expert? No guarantees at all. That sounds terrible. Or do you mean you got nothing of value? Because that would make a bit more sense. Because I'm sure you're guaranteed something every 10 pulls, right? Some sort of purple thing. But maybe it's not something that you probably need. There is on 50. I got off rates. I see. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, never mind. Okay. So it was like, okay. Never mind. So it works identical to the actual banner. I thought it had like a different kind of pity system for some reason. But no, it's just kind of like you're guaranteed something at 50, but you do get something every 10. Thoughts on the upcoming Fall Guys event? It's fine. It's really, it's a good idea. It's a very, very good idea. it's kind of in line with what they've been doing recently. We're just kind of making random mini games, and it's overall good. As for how, like, I've got a slight concerns about it, as everyone should have concerns about it, is that, you know, will the net coding be good? Will it feel good? Because if I remember correctly, it is going to be a co-op. You can go in there with other players, and that's kind of the incentive. But it's like, will it be good? Because, like, these types of games depend on having good internet connection. And so, will the actual coding be good? Because if I'm to be quite frank with you, the co-op system in Honkai, not that good. Not that good. The actual raw co-op system. So, if we're judging by that, and using that as a parameter, I don't really have high hopes for that part, but I feel like in terms of game design, 10 out of 10. You know, this is how you create an event. You kind of use an extra different game mode to create an event in your game that people may or may not enjoy. So, high hopes, but a bit of skepticism about a few things. As all things should be. I don't think anyone should ever be in full confidence that something is amazing. Always be skeptical. Skeptical. Not skeptical. Always be skeptical. At all times. Be aware of your surroundings. Hesitate at every corner. Cross the road in caution. Look left and then right simultaneously. The rules of life. Void Chella. My least favorite enemy in the world. No, we're gonna miss the circle. God damn it. Unless I do a Giga Chad move, cancel my thing prematurely, and then still a easy W. Play it for the rewards, I guess. Or play it for whatever you want. If you want to, no, like, play it for fun, obviously, but I'm just skeptical in its coding. That's all. I have no doubt it's going to be a good one, but, you know, for example, the Plants vs. Zombies event was good because that's a single-player thing. It's completely and utterly single-player. So you don't really have to interact with the game's Mihoyo's, not even Honkai's, Mihoyo's very dodgy co-op mechanisms, right? You don't really have to interact with that. Oh, I missed it, for fuck's sake. Because it's no surprise or no news to anyone that Mihoyo doesn't necessarily have like astounding servers. No one's sitting here being like, you know what Mihoyo's known for? Servers. No one's doing that. So, you know, skepticism in that area is good, but in terms of gameplay, I have no doubt that it'll be fine. Like, what we saw in the Hyperion Lounge was fine gameplay. You can jump, you can move, you can do a lot of things. So it'll be good. Okay. I feel like I've used the black hole, but nothing's happened. No. No! Alright, that's fine. Wait. I got the dodge. What the fuck? Oh, it gets rid of both of them at once. The black hole and flick column collapse? Yeah, but it's meant to gather them as well. So you'd rather play against bots? That's not what I'm saying. I'd rather play against players, but with good net coding. I'm saying that Genshin and Honkai, Mihoyo's two games that are popular, both have shit co-op. That's what I'm saying. If I'm going to be absolutely literal. Both their games have actually garbage co-op. And so, with that in mind, this being a co-op based event, I'm hoping for good net coding. So not everyone has a shit experience. That's what I'm saying. Oh, that was kind of a lucky thing. I was not kind of expecting to get that one, but we should get it here. And the last boss is what? Triple S Tutankhamun. Triple S Tutankhamun, dude. I think my one problem with Tutankhamun is I don't quite like his attack chain, the teleporty one, or rather the speed attack chain. Strange, you have a pretty good ping in Honkai, but not Genshin. I've already addressed this. It's because of the difference in how Honkai versus Genshin handle their ping. When you're playing by yourself in Honkai, you have local ping. That's pretty much how it is for everyone. You will never have a high ping when you're playing by yourself in Honkai because it bases it off your local area, your local connector. Whilst Genshin doesn't do that. Genshin has you always connected to MiHoYo's servers. It's never connected to your local server. But in Honkai, I have roughly the same ping. Once I go into the actual co-op, I have about 180, 250 ping in Honkai. It's just that they both do it a bit differently. And I've already talked about it. It's Genshin should definitely change to being a local ping game. Oh yeah, it's this guy, isn't it? Ah shit, it's terrible. I hate this one. That's right. We're probably gonna fail this one, but we might as well give it a go. Alright. The quantum type itself is hard, but adding Cosma makes it worse. Yep. Cosma's like abyss mechanics are like very fucking annoying. Compared to his like Elysian Realm mechanics, Jesus Christ, man. I would much rather deal with like Elysian Realm Cosma than Abyss Cosma. It's actually scary how different they are. And how much more fun Elysian Realm one is. Because you don't have these garbage things here. And that if you don't have a quantum character, you're pretty much useless, which I am right now. Pretty much useless. I'm quite happy at 205 points on Road Lotus. 205 points? Fuck, I'm hoping I get there, at least. Probably not, though. I don't have a single quantum. People complain the game not hard enough. Honkai? Yeah, Honkai's easy, dude. You know what? Whatever. Let the game fucking play itself. Fucking Kotal Revenant, dude. Fuck off. Alright, go official. And then also using an imaginary character like Eden, not overly helpful. But what are you gonna do, eh? I wish Aponia had her Elysian Realm dodge in the actual base game. Okay, I thought I dodged that, but fair enough. Haven't done a single quantum collapse, this feels great. Didn't even know that was an attack, to be quite frank with you. Yeah, I'm not even going to try to quantum collapse. Fuck dodging this bullshit. Listen, if you're going to make the attacks that annoying to dodge, I ain't going to fucking dodge them. Catch you later, buddy. This time it's hit count. Yeah, I don't understand why they have to be so different. But it is what it is. This one also has 3 collapse things. I think the Abyss one, oh sorry, the Elysian Realm one only has like 2. What? When in doubt, slap a Vilv. I don't think you can really say that for any other week other than this week, though, because Vilv's kind of made to counter this guy, you know? So, I guess that's true, but also not really. I feel like you can only use when in doubt, a slap on this character. I feel like when in doubt, slap on this character is better when you can, like, that's better for PE or something, because you can slap PE on everything except imaginary, so it's like... Then again, it doesn't apply here, I guess. But yeah, whatever. Wish they show us the 13 Flame Chain Man's final form. Out of the 13, we only see Cosmo use final form. Good. Keep it a mystery. It's not that important. These final forms aren't that important, dude. I don't believe they are, at least. They are their final forms. We know what they are, description-wise. One's a peacock, one's a butterfly. That shouldn't be that long of a cast time, but whatever. I'm not too fussed about it. Who have Vilv? I have Vilv. Not on this account, but I do have it. I'm gonna try to Abyss now, so this is good to know. Yes, look forward to Cosmo. The one person to ruin your day. Oh, we might actually kill him. Oh. And it doesn't have a second phase, right? Will I kill him here? Who knows? Never seen her on group though? No, people definitely use her though. It's just that probably not everyone's gonna have a good version of her compared to what else they have for Quantum, right? Stygian Nymph, or sorry, not Stygian Nymph, Sarcasm Nymph has been in the game for a bit longer. So thus they probably have a better built her. But then again, I don't know other Quantum characters, so... Alright, cool, that's the Abyss, I guess. Wasn't overly difficult, but, yeah. We cleared it. With probably the least efficient team out there. I'm satisfied with that, clearing it with the least efficient team. Get that garbage out of the way. Honkai keep adding more and more Triple S form of all bosses, because, have you seen Triple S form of Benares and Callan? Nope. I'm assuming they're future patches. Don't talk about that. Most people got debated by Hershey Human Ego. True as well. Hey, dude. People missed out on a good fire Valkyrie like Vilv, dude. She's a carry. Absolute carry. Imagine not having Vilv. L and then plus ratio as well. Cap. That's absolute travesty. Alright, let's go quickly do our adventure tasks. And then we'll jump into some Elysian Realm. Fuck yeah. Elysian Realm. Flying away on a car. We are looking for Carol P. Pepperoni fragments here. Carol fragmentations. So far, so good. So far, so good. All 15 resets and not a single one. Feels fucking phenomenal, dude. Feels absolutely amazing. Can I get some gems? No. Fair enough, fair enough. Can I have any fun? I feel like Squidward in that fucking one episode of SpongeBob. Can I have something to eat? 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 Talking to the goddamn magic conch. Well, will be more like a Garuda or Phoenix. Nah, she'll just be a chicken, innit? Just a chicken. Buck, buck, dude. Buck, buck. Buck, buck, motherfucker. That's essentially what Fuhua is. Buck, buck. It's more like Phoenix. Her Honkai beast that she infused with is Garuda after all. Buck, buck. Final answer. Buck, buck. Thought it was a bat. It would be cool if one of them was a bat. I think Cosma is the closest to a bat, even though I don't really know what Cosma is. Some sort of pelican or some shit. I don't really know. Cosma's a weirdo, anyway, so it doesn't matter. Suddenly building Caroline Peppers? No, I finished building my, I finished triple S-ing my Fischl, so now I'm going for a Carol. As like, in terms of getting fragments. Not building in terms of stigmas and weapons, but getting them to triple S. That's what I'm talking about. So not necessarily a full building, but getting them higher value so I can use them to actually get G4 Alicia easily. Because I still can't beat that Callan stage. For the life of me, I can't beat that Callan stage because I need a good armor breaker, but then also a moderate amount of good DPS. So I'm hoping to get some pretty decent things here and there from rolling and whatnot. But yeah, not actually building her, but kind of building her. Craven chicken, crunch on the outside and soft on the inside. That is chicken. That is McChicken as well. I love McChickens. Eden got destroyed the base when she transformed because she's a big flying whale. How dare you? You can't say that about her. Take it back right now. Take it back right now. You can't say that. You can't say that. Don't call her a whale, dude. What are you? Disrespecting it? Disrespecting her? The best goddamn woman in this game? Come on, dude. That's cap. Absolute cap. Should ban you for this. Ban you for this, calling her a whale, dude. Come on. Let's get this one and this one. We're not gonna try hard anything here. We're gonna go for a general run, general successful run. Not gonna try hard. Cosmo is a wolf. Mouth and eyes is sealed. Don't know why. He also have a big mouth on his stomach. That's just a bit of design. He does not look like a wolf. He looks like a werewolf. I wouldn't say he looks like a wolf, but I guess that is that's like a contentious topic. Which one do I want to go for? Do I want a ballista build? Yeah, sure, we'll go ballista. Was that the right one? I don't even know. I think ballista build is slightly easier. And then we get this. Well, if we got the correct ones, there's no point in doing it. Trigger the Eden World War. Yeah, bro, you can't just call Eden a whale and get away with it. That's called a criminal offense. You can't just do that and get away with it. There will be repercussions. Werewolf, kind of same, so I called him a wolf because it's short. Nah, but biologically they are very different. But I do know what you're saying, but yeah, biologically they are very, very different. One walks on all fours, the other literally doesn't. So, but yeah. Took Journey. True and real, actually. True and real. Didn't really read them, did I? She's not wrong. She kind of fat on some parts of her body. Hey, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hey now. We don't use fat here. We use well proportioned. That is the terminology we use. We use well proportioned. Ah, yeah, it's first encounter and first yearning. Yeah, no, we don't use any term of fat here. We use well proportioned. Ah, yes, we're doing infinitely more damage. Hey, cheers for that, Burb. I would never have noticed. Well, actually, I did notice that I was killing them a lot slower, but I was like, eh, whatever, I can't be asked to change. Or can't be asked to fact-check myself. But there we go. Let me cover that part by whale. Eden is called that because she's rich. But... no, that's no. I wouldn't even call rich people whales. You know what? Now you're trying to twist it into gacha terminology. No. You call people whales who spend a lot of their money. She doesn't spend her money, does she? I don't even know one thing that she's bought, especially not gacha characters. So that's now wrong. That is factually wrong. Paradox. She doesn't whale on gacha. Well, probably she would actually. She probably would whale. If there was like a Honkai, she'd probably whale on Alicia. She'd probably get a full triple S Hershey of Human Ego. So I guess that kind of makes sense. She's an artist, might probably be rich. Is she an artist? Well, I guess musician. Guess that's a form of art. Music. I want more info about Kevin Griseo Kalpus monster. Kalpus is Satan. Griseo is Cthulhu, and Kevin is Jesus H. Christ. There you go. I've just literally solved the whole problem. That is the correct answer. Became smart? I am always smart. Is it raining outside? God damn it, dude. Please don't start raining right now. Actually, maybe do start raining. Maybe get a bit cooler. Start raining for like the rest of the night. Maybe get a bit cooler in Australia. Right now it's like 1 billion degrees. 1 whole billion. No, I'm always smart, guys. Come on. I always know everything. I'm always a genius guy with the brain. Predicting every story. Writing every story before it even comes out. That's me. It's your boy, Asmongold. God damn, when was the last time we had an Asmongold video that introduces himself? Hey guys, what's up? It's your boy, Asmongold. Well, actually, maybe he still does do it. I don't know. I haven't watched him in a while. I did that in the wrong order, but that's fine. Hey guys, what's up? It's your boy, Asmongold. And today, we're gonna do the Iron Man challenge in World of Warcraft from level 1 to level 50. Eden is a singer, designer, model, actor, and more. Just a singer in my eyes. Haven't seen her paint. Haven't seen her model. Haven't seen her act. Just a singer. She sung a song at the end of the world. There you go. Rain, even the sky cried when they heard Eden got called fat. Dude, true. I cried, the sky cried, everyone cried. Eden have a lot of job. Only one that I know of. One thing I'm disappointed about Hoyo, they build this Eden character that she's not a singer, but they never release any songs or album that Eden could have sing. It would be good marketing. No, yeah, good point. That's a good point. They do have this character who is a singer, but they don't ever have a perform a song. That's kind of, yeah, that's true. That's true. I see what you're saying. I absolutely see what you're saying, and I respect it. I'm not being held against my will to say that I respect what you just said. We got nothing good here. Not that I really need it though, because this character... You know, maybe we go for Kalpus, eh? Maybe we go for a bit of get a bit of Kalpus in there. Wait, I can get +3. Is it Kalpus's week? Oh, it would be Decimation Setsun, alright. Oh, we'll get Calpus, why not? It's not gonna work until a little while later, but... that's alright. Oh, there it is. Yeah, no, they definitely missed out on that. At least one song, right? Maybe True should have been, like, sung by her voice actor. But then again, I think it also comes down to, does the voice actor want to do it, right? Because maybe the voice actor just didn't want to sing. Maybe the idea was proposed, but she just said, like, no, I don't want to. Yeah, nah, I don't feel like singing. You can't really force her to sing. You can be disappointed. Nice. You're not worth enough to hear Eden sing The Way, probably. True and Real could be the title of the song. Bro, that would be too much of a woke name for it, dude. No fucking shot. True and Real, the song title. But there's probably actually millions of song titles like that, so it's not too unfathomable. Calpus 2 works in her stage? I'd assume so. If it locks you at low HP, so... Or am I thinking of Calpus 1? I don't know. I'm thinking of the one that that locks you at low HP. Require recovery? Oh, you get Jingwei. Jingwei can carry your recovery. 100%. Jingwei carries the recovery on all my characters when I run Calpus 2. The first time seeing Ellie charge attack playstyle, wherever I've been in it seems fun. Oh, it's kind of fun. You're managing your dodge and your arrow. You're managing your weapon skill charges. You're managing your dodges, as well as managing when to use your charge attack. So it's actually quite fun. If you do have the character, I encourage the build. It's the easiest one to pull off because you can get both of the ego signets that you need right at the start. You don't need any more than 2. So it's actually really good. If there are endless VLV personalities, is it possible to have a persona that specifically split persona, and among the split persona exists another personality that's another split persona? VLV make an endless paradox. Hey, dude. If that's what your imagination believes, and if that's what you believe, why the hell not? Why the hell not, am I right? We don't need any more VLV, so I guess we'll go for a bit of grissy ass, yo. If you want to believe in a paradox like that, go for it. Is it the same when it will be released in Venescence Vivo? Oh, Venescence Vivo, it'll be a while. You know, it takes a long time to create perfection. And so the Venescence Vivo will have to wait a long time. I do apologize for this inconvenience. You know, I gotta get all the tunes correct. I need to get all the beeps and the boops accurate. I need to get the mathematical fluctuations of the frequencies just right, you know? So it's gonna take a while, but, you know, eventually I'll do just that and upload a song called True and Real. I'll do exactly that. True and Real by Venescence. Charge attack is also buffed when she does charge attack 10 times without interrupt. Oh yeah, I don't do that because I don't know the timing of all the buffs that she gets from, like, using her skill at a certain point. But yeah, she also does get some sort of buff after a certain period of pressing or holding her charge down. And by red, losing HP. Actually, let's change our thing to, I think just change both to Calpus now. Might as well get full Calpus with a Griseo along the way. Doesn't matter too much. Well, should we have done that? Actually, it doesn't matter too much. Buy that. Reset shop. Actually, we could also buy this. No, actually, no, we don't need that, Vilvi. Increase max HP by 40. Bam. No, we missed out on yellow. Oh, well. We don't want any of these things. Helix, Deliverance, Decimation. Ooh. Playing her on her ult. Her ult is the safest build because you have a lot of iframes. So if you are using her ult build, that's probably like the safest way to play her. How is my reaction channel going? Honestly, I probably should create a second channel, just Vanessence Reacts, but I kind of don't even know how the fuck to do that. I probably should do it though. Like, it would be a lot better than having the reactions be on this channel. Boost total damage. Actually, good consideration. I'll consider that tonight or in the coming few days. When I sit down and find some time, I'll look into it. And yeah, Vilvi makes it so you have to use her thing. Kind of have to, kind of don't. I think we just go for stars here, and now we have stars, Nexus, and Decimation Nexus. Do you need gold on this? Absolutely not. No. Gold doesn't really do much for you. We can't really inflict yellow unless I want to cancel her ultimate. Yeah. FC shall have to death deal right. You want to stop? Peace Stigma. Show me if you're worthy to save human from Honkai on your own. Every single one of them love test people and love it. This is interesting. Do you run Eden? Do Eden run? Come on. Alright, Eden. No, you can't do any other. You can't do Hershey runs this week. It's literally impossible. If the character is not a main DPS and if you don't have them triple S, it's like almost impossible to do a non-Hershey and actually get value. Did you take the Hershey form buff from the preparation screen? No. Oh yeah. Sorry. Yes. Yeah. At the start. If you're talking at the very start, then yes. You've got to finish Chainsaw Man? I haven't, but I do want to start it. If you have Pistol Buff, you can do Finality. I'm sure you can, but also if you're very min-maxy at the game and you do everything perfectly. And I'm not going to sit here doing everything perfectly. That's an absolute waste of my time. You know what? We'll do it. Like, you can obviously sit here and do something with specific characters and do it perfectly all the time. But it's like, what's the point of sitting here perfecting a run when you are put in the most unoptimized situation? You are put in a massive disadvantage. You know? As much as I respect the hustle, when you are put at literally a massive disadvantage of if you are not a Hershey, you will not succeed, there's absolutely no point in doing it. Just have a Hershey. Or just get a Hershey in some way. I finished the manga a long time ago. I mean, part 1. I'm excited to start Chainsaw Man. I've seen a lot of clips, but I've tried to avoid it as much as possible. It does take... I watched a video about Gojo versus Makima, which was quite interesting. It was quite an interesting video comparing the power levels of Makima and Gojo, because apparently they're, like, very comparable in terms of, like, style. Oh, sorry, in terms of position in their respective anime. Kind of being this absolute powerhouse, which was interesting. And it doesn't take effect in Ballista build if you do Ultimate. It doesn't take effect in Ballista build if you don't do Ultimate. What doesn't? Not that we're gonna fail, but I'd still like to optimize a lot of things here. Let's level some stuff up, I think. Oh, red isn't here. God damn it. Maybe we can get another foo. We have that one. We could go for an extra charge on our dodge. Not really worth it, though. Losing HP makes us take enemies take more damage. We have no reliable way to lose HP. Well, we could trade in Fallen Rosemary for that other lady. Doesn't really matter, does it? Just level that up and be on our way. It's an easy clear anyway. Oh, Vicissitude, thank you. Chainsaw Man is cool. I would like to see a reaction if you ever do watch it. I won't watch it live for obvious copyright reasons. There are definitely... I've seen ways of alleviating that copyright thing. And it would be kind of interesting to try that. Because I remember it was... Who was it? I think it was Seadog VA. Who, like, watched JoJo on... It was... Okay, here's the thing. It's... If you're gonna watch it live or in any way kind of watch it on stream, it's a very odd experience because, if I remember correctly, Seadog VA watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure on stream. But the thing that you have to do to avoid copyright is you can't play audio, I don't believe. You can't play the video. And the way that Connor got around it was by having the timestamp of where he's at in the video on the screen and just his face to it. And so you're watching him watch a video, but you can't hear the video. You can only hear his reaction. And then you have to have it on your other monitor, and it just sounds like an absolutely weird experience, but it does sound funny. It just sounds funny to sit there and everyone's watching their own video, and for some reason we're just watching a streamer also watch it at the same time. For my ballista build, I usually do Aponia 2, Hua 2, and Pardo 1. I'm pretty sure anything can work for the ballista build. You just need the 2 ego signets and then anything that buffs your damage, to be quite frank with you. The reason I probably wouldn't go for Aponia is because you won't have her buff effects like at certain intervals. You'd lose a lot of them, I think. But then again, I don't really know how Aponia 2 works. Is it possible to watch it on Patreon? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by watch it on Patreon? Like, if you just watch it, if someone links the video and you just watch it through a Patreon link or something like that. I don't really know what Patreon, like how Patreon works, to be quite frank with you. For a reaction video on there with audio. Oh, yeah, that's possible. I don't have a Patreon, but that would be a thing that would be possible. I have a timer and audiences play the movie/anime at the same time. The method has been used by other streamers and YouTubers before too. I'm sure there has. It just sounds like, if you really think about it, it sounds very odd. If you look at it from an outsider's perspective, a person is watching another person watch a video in silence. Technically, they are watching them watch it in silence whilst they're watching the same video. It's a very odd thing to look at from the outside perspective, but it sounds funny. But yeah, like if you're as an actual answer to the Patreon thing, yeah, I probably could upload a full reaction to it. Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure actually. Because it would still be me profiting off of the video without actually you guys who do sub to the Patreon actually paying the maker of the show. So I'm not sure that would actually be allowed. But then again, I also don't know the intricacies of copyright, and that's why I've never done it, really. I've never tried to watch anime or anything, and the one time that I listened to anime music just for a bit of fun, instantly copyright claimed. So it's like, at that point, it's like, fuck my life. I will do Fischl finale. The problem with Fischl, she have no way to protect herself. Oh yeah, we're gonna try official finality as well. I think I was asked by Hersha to try Xeno. Official with Xeno. We're gonna try that. I didn't forget. I shouldn't have done that. Why'd I do that? Ah, shit. That's terrible. Still does a lot of damage, but not a good play. Okay. Aponia 2 recovers stack faster and almost active every time, but it does have a few seconds of downtime. It has a few seconds. I'd rather watch a review. Well, I'm sure there's going to be plenty of Chainsaw Man reviews out very, very soon. 100%. There's probably already a lot out there right now. I wouldn't watch any of them right now. If I'm going to recommend this to you guys right now. Don't watch any Chainsaw Man reviews right now in regards to the anime. If you want to watch a manga review, by all means, because I'm sure the manga is finished. But don't watch any anime reviews. There's only one episode out. You can't judge the anime by one episode. So there's no reason to watch any of the reviews. Because I know there's a lot of people already talking shit about the anime. I've already seen a lot of people saying that the CGI is very bad or some crap like that. And I'm like, listen, you have looked at like one fucking scene and it's like, oh, relax, buddy. You're not a critic. You're not a critic for watching one episode of an anime. I find it very, what's the right word here? Not preposterous, presumptuous, uptight. Very uptight of a person to say something is bad after watching one episode. You can say that it's not as good as I expected. You can say that it's not as good as I expected, but I'm looking forward to the rest. You can say that, but nothing more, nothing less. Alright, cool. 56 million damage. Was there a 56 million? Damn. Wasn't paying attention. Have fun with CG, even full CG anime? I'm personally same. I think it looks fine. I don't really have a massive problem. I'm also not a very picky guy when it comes to anime. I watch almost every anime that I start. I think there's only ever been 1 or 2 animes that I've like been so disgusted with how it's been going that I've stopped. Ooh, 7 minutes and 17 seconds. That's very okay. That's not bad. For my standards, that's pretty alright. Okay, let's go. That's a W right there, boys. $56 million on the last hit. Ah, okay. Wasn't paying attention, to be honest with you. Nah. Was not paying attention. But that's cool. But yeah, I'm not a picky person when it comes to anime. I've almost finished every anime. I think I've only ever quit one anime. And I say that because I think I have, but I don't know it exactly. So, yeah. Now, Hersha of Yara. Did you want me to do it on the finality or what difficulty? Finality Fischl? Finality Fischl with Xeno? I don't have this. Does this have a pre-arm? No, it doesn't, does it? No. Because, yeah, I was asked to do a Xeno run with this. It's very low rating here. Actually, maybe let's switch that to damage. It's not the highest. Once a combo attack deals lightning damage, total damage increased by 20%. Oh, yeah, they are also the same type, so that's actually pretty good. It's pretty good. They're the same type, so the type bonuses that are on it, it'll benefit each other. I also don't even know what it is. I really want to watch anime, but I just don't have time. Like, right now, I could watch it, but currently I'm watching this Aussie streamer who plays Honkai every Tuesday. Damn, who's this Aussie streamer that you're watching every Tuesday, dude? Aussie streamers, dude? Australian streamers, dude? What the hell are you doing? I watch for a story. I don't care about CGI and stuff like that, but it's a different story if they are doing a bad job at telling a story. Oh, yeah. But that's to do with the storytelling, not the CGI. I do know some people are definitely, like, very much disgusted by CGI. I don't really know why. I think CGI looks fine. It's just a different look. I think people are scared of change. Doo-doo outfit prep. I'm not going for the doo-doo outfit. But I think it's people are scared of change because anime's always been this 2D thing. It's very much 2D. Doesn't really try to be anything more, anything less. And like the ones that have tried to be something different, like the Berserk anime. One of the Berserk animes, I know there's a lot of them, or something. It's like, that was a failure. The CGI was, like, atrocious. And so it's like, you know, I can understand people's skepticism, but it's like, not all of it looks bad. Not all of it looks bad. Like, some of it does look pretty good. I believe we want Vil V. We want full Vil V. Official, I think this is what we want. Everything's triple S. Official's triple S, everything. Vil V. It's going to be hard. Yes, it is 100% going to be hard because Fischl is not a Herscher, as we all know. I think she should be a Herscher, but she's not. So what are you going to do about it? We do have a weapon. We're running it with triple Xena. Not triple Wang Zhenyi, because I don't have triple Wang Zhenyi, but that's already known to be good. Now, I don't know... Do I have a... Wait, do I not have her at level 15? Oh, fuck, I don't. What's her best one? Weapon idea... I think it's Nightfall, right? You want Nightfall? Have I replaced the buffs? Oh, yeah, true as well. True as well. Absolutely correct. I always forget to do that. Bring me back when Mappa decided to actually put good CGI at Titan, but then CGI haters just hate it because it's CGI. Oh, I remember that. I remember that. That was incredibly annoying and frustrating. Because I found the CGI of Attack on Titan really good. But then a lot of people were like, oh, it's CGI, it looks like shit. It's like, brother, what? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you thinking the CGI looks shit? It looked fine. Looked fine. Hoseki no Kuni, a good full CGI anime. And Arjun. Or is that the full name? Arjun in that one. I've heard Arjun is pretty good. Haven't watched it personally. And you go for the QTE first. Which is the QTE one? When hitting an enemy with weapon active, Oz deals a lot of damage. Casting weapon active reduces its cooldown by 50%. Oh, this one? I can compare two anime, Arifureta and Kumodesu. Arifureta also has CGI, but they do a pretty good job at telling the story. Kumodesu and CGI, but they don't do a good job at telling the story. Is Kumodesu the spider one? I watched a recap of that. I watched a 20-minute recap of that recently, and it was kind of interesting. I was kind of interested in the anime, to be quite frank with you. I actually kind of like the concept. I like isekai animes. This is going to be a hot take. I think isekai animes are fine if they are just a moderately okay story. If it's not super cliche. But obviously there are some times when, like, life pushes the lines, right? Like being reincarnated as, like, a dishwasher or whatever the fuck that anime is, that needed to stop. Like, there's a fine line. Being reincarnated as an orc, as a slime, as a spider, as a guy... It's like, that's fine. Being reincarnated as a dishwasher, we're pushing the limits here. We're pushing limits of what's fine. Because it's like, you've got a fantastical concept, but also a very shit story. And so it's like, nothing's good here. Nothing's good. Well, so at least with the slime one, it's like, it's not too crazy. And the story writing's okay. Like, I'm pretty sure the reincarnated as a slime is actually, like, a very much liked anime, right? From what I recall about it. And how much I've seen about how much people talk about it. It's like, people like the slime anime. And the few of them, Arifureta is another one that people like. The shield hero people like. Because it's not a fucking outlandish concept. But then you have fucking Dishwasher Kun over here, and he's... Dishwasher guy, and it's like, brother, what are you doing? No, it does do a lot of damage. They just hate CGI because CGI. It's sad that people won't be able to enjoy source filmmaking and blender pornography. Oh yes, that's the tragedy, isn't it? The tragedy. They won't be able to enjoy that. The delicacies of life. I'm sure. Ah yes, imaginary enemies. My least favorite thing in life. Isekai anime is fine. The problem is that there's too many shit ones. One title that came to mind is Smartphone Isekai. Shield Hero Season 2 sucks, unfortunately. Yeah. No, Shield Hero second season definitely... Well, here's the thing. I read an analysis on why Shield Hero sucks. And there's only one reason why, to be quite frank with you. And it's because the concept that the Shield... Oh, sorry, the struggle that the Shield Hero was going up against was resolved in the first season, and so it didn't make much sense to continue it. Because the concept that he was going up against was the whole, shit, I didn't do the QT. The struggle that he was going up against, right, was the whole... him being, like, the outcast of the place. Him being the shield hero, the toxic shield hero, the scum. But then that's resolved at the end of the first season, and thus it's like, okay, so now we're just dealing with a general isekai. So now it's no longer a unique isekai, and now it's a generic isekai. So it's like, okay, now there's not so much appeal here. Which I moderately agree with that. Reincarnated Dishwasher. The slime anime is okay, it's just Goku with better animation. I give it 6 out of 10. Komi Desugai no further, his story is 9 out of 10. So that's... You know, I haven't watched either of the two, Arifredo or the Kuma one. But that's quite a high score. 9 out of 10. It's quite a high score. For something that I've watched a recap of just earlier with this week, and I don't think I would give it that high. But that's just a personal score, like, you know. The chick villain of Shield Hero is just too cliche, just like on Disney. It's not even really that, it's just that it's resolved. Like, obviously, like, every villain in anime is kind of cliche. There's only ever been a few, you know, only the mainstream shonen animes have ever had non-cliche kind of villains. You know, you look at Naruto's Madara, you look at One Piece's, I don't know any of them, but then you look at Bleach's Aizen, you have these philosophical characters. Comparing any villain to that is impossible, and so, you know, you have to accept some cliches as, like, you can't really get much better than this, like, for an average kind of, like, anime. If it's not going to be a groundbreaking anime like Attack on Titan, Eren Yeager is apparently the villain, then it's like, I don't expect much more. I'm satisfied with a cliche as long as it's, like, as long as it's not fucking atrociously told. And just my rating? Yeah, no, absolutely feminine. Everyone has their own rating. I definitely wouldn't put those two at a 9 out of 10. Probably higher than Slime. I don't really know. I haven't watched any of these isekais, to be honest. But putting it at a 9 means that it's near perfect, which I would doubt. I'm gonna watch season 1. Seemed pointless to watch season 2 for that reason. Oh, yeah. I'd agree with that. Chick villain is insufferable. True. I don't like Shield Hero. He uses a shield to kill, and I don't like that idea. Well, that's the part that makes it interesting. He uses the shield to kill things. That's the part that makes it very interesting. As a person who was designated the defense role, he kills more things than the people who were made for the attack role, right? That's the thing. That's the appeal that the anime had at the start. It's the same reason that Bofuri was kind of like a popular anime. It wasn't overly amazing in writing and whatnot, but Bofuri was a very, very popular anime for a short period of time, which was the girl cladded in black armor that has the massive bulwark shield, and she just had, like, put all of her stats into defense. It's like, I can't remember the full name of the anime, but it's like it's popular because it has, like, this weird kind of take on the RPG genre. Because like if you look at the other RPG genre animes, Sword Art Online, that's a generic RPG genre, right? That's a generic RPG genre. You have a Kirito, he's a main DPS, he kills things, and cool, it appeals to the people who like that. But I think Bofur is, and Shield Hero to an extent, is kind of like taking the other side and be like, what about if the defense characters are the main DPS? What about that? Which I find interesting. It's good, I like it, and it's Yuri bait lol. Yeah, fair enough. I thought it was alright. I didn't really think it was exceptional, but it was alright. Both is a comedy anime, so it's fine. Even comedies need a bit of storytelling. Even comedy animes need a bit of storytelling. Like, you know, Kaguya-sama needs some sort of storytelling, or it wouldn't be as good as it is. That's just a fact. If Kaguya-sama was just a comedy romance, or rather, not even romance, if it was just a comedy, it would not be as good as it is right now. That's just a fact. You need some sort of semblance of a story for people to follow. Or you end up with something like One Punch Man where no one takes it seriously, and thus it becomes a laughingstock. And then the subsequent seasons that aren't really kind of interesting. It's the reason that One Punch Man kind of like second season wasn't good, is because the first season was just comedy, and then the second season tried to be story, and it's just, people weren't invested, and so it's like, ugh. Oh, wave 1 done. Probably a hot takey. Konosuba is an example of a bad comedy show. I personally, I agree with that. I don't really agree with. Sorry, I don't like. I don't like Konosuba. Not my favorite anime in the world. Definitely nowhere near my top 3 or top 10, top 50, top 100. Personally, not my style of comedy. So I can't really comment on it. I don't know if it's tried to do any kind of story. I don't know if it's tried to do anything, to be honest with you. So I haven't tried to watch it. Found Copsin not funny? You know, here's the thing though. It's cringe-inducing comedy. It's the same kind of comedy that you'll find in something like Rent a Girlfriend. It's just this kind of like, you kind of just cringe at it. So, but like in a much more comicized manner, right? Than something like Rent a Girlfriend. So that's besides the point. But it's still kind of like, that's kind of weird. Like it's very kind of like raunchy and fucking and just kind of like off-putting in some ways. But it's not even really the comedy that did it for me. It's more so the fact that like I like animes that kind of have a sense of what's the right word here now? Towards the main character, who is Kazuma, right? Right. I think Kazuma is a fine character, but when I hate it when in anime characters are disrespected or kind of like I don't like that humor that the writers try to inflict, which is just bully the main character humor. Right, I don't find that humor, right? Because throughout all of Konosuba, Kazuma is just kind of like just torn to shreds by all the female characters, and it's like that's just not funny at this point. It's just kind of boring. Like I know what to expect, and you can see that in a lot of other animes. I can't name one for example right now, but there's a few animes if I really thought about it that have a kind of examples of, yeah, you're just kind of shitting on the main character for absolutely no reason, and this is just kind of not funny anymore. So, yeah. Men Rent a Trash? Rent a Girlfriend's not that bad. It's fine. I think the idea of Konosuba is to make fun of Isekai, that's why I find it funny. Does it even do that though? I guess it does. I guess it does. You know, and that's fair enough. If you find it funny, hey, I don't want to diminish anyone's like for an anime. If you like an anime, power to you, man. And anyone who likes any anime, power to you. Just they're definitely not for me. Because like for some, I like, for example, I found the Cautious Hero anime. Like I can't even remember its full name. Like, but the Cautious Hero one, I found that one amusing. But I can see why some people would be like, yeah, this is a bit weird. I just use other people meme. I don't watch the anime. Fair. I used to think Rented Girlfriend is the same show as Domestic Girlfriend. Nah, they're both different and they're both fucking weird. To be quite frank with you. I found Domestic Girlfriend very weird. I wasn't quite into it. Seiya, ready perfectly. Man's ready perfectly, dude. He needs to go prepare. I know, I found it interesting because it kind of like had a semblance of a story for a bit. And then at the end, it kind of tried to hit hard with the story. Which I don't know if it did hit hard for a lot of people, but I found it I just found it amusing. It kind of felt like One Punch Man, right? It's just kind of like pushing pretty heavy comedy into you with no attempt at a story, except for kind of. It wasn't trying to force a story down your throat. It was just kind of just trying to make you laugh. And that's what Season 1 of One Punch Man is. Just a nice comedy. Yeah, we need the larger pull radius so we can do anything. I was ready perfectly until I reached episode 11 and 12. Say, dude, same. The backstory of him being so cautious and prepared is actually sad. Yeah, definitely. And that's what I mean. For 90% of the show, it doesn't try to have a story. But then for this 1%, it does. And it doesn't like force the story down your throat. It just kind of has it there, which is like nice. Which is nice. No, I moved him out of it. Did you get double? I didn't watch. I was doing stuff on this new talk. No, I didn't get. No, we're on the double right now. I haven't gotten any double. No. This is going terribly. This is going absolutely terribly. I'm miserable right now, but it's kind of fun to see how a much more support-based character kind of deals with this. We're still on wave 1 here. If I probably got like an ego signet, if I sat at the start and like just reset it until I got 2 egos, then I might have been able to double some of them, to be quite frank. But like sitting there and doing that is kind of miserable, so I decided not to. Okay. Usually anime like that will take 3 seasons to uncover the backstory and what actually happened to the main character. Oh, I hate this enemy so fucking much. Oh, why are imaginary and quantum enemies the worst in the game? Oh, why do they have to be so bad? I think Breach would have been better, but bigger is cool. Oh, here's the thing. The Breach wouldn't have made us get the double, so it doesn't matter in the end, really, right? Raven's the only SP that I have a clear finality, but the other are dropped by the other ones. Because Raven seems to be the only one that can deal, like, massive instant damage. The other ones seem to be, like, heavy sustain, and if you don't get the right things or have the right affixes, you can't really do much. Because even right now, you could probably run at Raven with an optimal build and do, like, a massive burst of, like, 50 million very easily, right? And then easily cycle that, but it's like, it doesn't really fucking work now, does it, with Fischl, when you kind of... you probably need double ego at the start. We'll restart that, try to go again. But it's like, I don't know. This is the one small problem that I have with Honkai. They probably should try to give you 2 options of buffs per week. Give you a bit of leeway. Just because it's an Elysian Realm and it's not a leaderboard kind of game mode. Because holy shit, it's actually... Even with my Aponia running Xeno, this is fucking miserable. I use Himiko on Grisaya skill, and 3 ego, barely got double from floor 4 and 7, but ultimately died to Dragon because there's no way to defend myself. And there you go. We're miserably gonna die here. We're gonna die miserably. But back on anime. Yeah, no, like the Cautious Hero anime, it does do that. It's fucking great. Listen, that's I think it was already confirmed that it's not getting any other seasons, which let's keep it that way. It doesn't need any more seasons. It did everything right at the start, and boom. First season did everything great. The end. Brother, what is that? Brother, relax, man. Yeah, I don't know. This is the one distracting feature. One distracting feature of Elysian Realm is that once it's a specific week like this, specifically Herschel week, you can't do anything. There's an interesting build for Fischl in ER, for which is physical. It uses Lisa's bow, but I don't know the set for Stigma. Oh, interesting. Watching any full anime? I'm probably gonna watch Chainsaw Man, to be honest with you. I'm a very big fan of Mappa, so I probably watch Chainsaw Man. But then probably also just in general waiting for... I think that it's JJK's second season is next anime season, so that's probably what I'm waiting for. I don't watch anime actively anymore. I just kind of watch it passively through clips, but there are a few animes that I watch when they come out. I do want to catch up on the Classroom of the Elite, but that I'm not too in a hurry for, but mainly waiting for Chainsaw Man to come out and also JJK. It's not her week at the moment. I know, 100% I know it's not her week. But it's like, this is the reason I test this, because it's like, it's miserable to see how even though a very strong built character, my Fischl is not weak. Triple S Fischl with triple Xeno, as well as Midonat's Waltz. The fact that a very optimized character is struggling in one of these weeks, like, it's just, and imagine this is your only character. Imagine like you only have Fischl available to you right now. And it's like, that's very sad that you won't be able to do this. But then I guess this is finality, and I'm sure if I dropped it down to abstinence, I would have no problems, right? Speaking about the leaderboard, they should make a leaderboard who cleared the fastest for top 100 and make it 2 leaderboard, one for General Valk and one for X Valk. You can check who cleared the fastest of X. That would be interesting. That would be an interesting thing. There's one who cleared in under a minute. I don't doubt. You don't have full Genyi? I don't have full Genyi, but I was asked by Hirsch of Yada to do a full Xeno run. This is finality. Difficulty is not. Yep. We could definitely easily drop, like, I'll be honest with you. We could drop it down. I'm just going to finalize this because we're not getting past this. I could drop it down very easily to, obviously, also, she's not level 15. I guess I should exclaim that as well. She's like, where is she? She's level 12. I guess that might be a thing. It's not that big of a damage bonus, so... It's only like 10% or 5% more. But it's like, we could easily drop it down to abstinence and probably very easily clear this. Like, it's... I think that's just the issue, is that because of the weak buffs are just not catering to her in any way. It's a struggle. Fischl bow is physical in Genshin, not lightning. Yep. There is no... the only characters in Genshin that have, like, natural kind of their element on their auto attacks are Catalyst characters. You won't ever find a bow character have natural, like, element. Leveling on ER makes no sense. I think it's just a way to reward the player for playing the character. I think that's all it is. It's just them finding a way to reward the player for playing the game. And putting a bit of time into the character before, like, getting into Elysian Realm. If they do a leaderboard, we probably get more crystal, just like MA when weekly reset. I'm not so sure about that. I'm not so sure about that. They could just add a fun leaderboard, but I guess, you know, there would be an incentive to then compete, and thus they would probably have to. Yeah. I guess, you know, you have a point. But then again, you never know. Try for early breach. Yeah, but you also kind of... I don't think you... Like, that would obviously make the damage higher, but that would make your grouping literally 0. I guess I could switch to, like, Valkyrie Chariot for grouping. But... You'd want grouping from the Vilvi. Well, the grouping is kind of incredible. At least I think. Time fracture from QT is not evasion. Yeah. Yeah, so you can't do sets now. This kind of zone thing does a lot of damage. I just wish there was a way to increase its size. We do... I think it also is dependent on Ego Sickness, though. Blockade have a leaderboard, but no extra rewards? Yeah, but Blockade is not a constant. That's the thing. That's the difference with Blockade. Blockade is not a constant thing that you have to be aware of. It's just this like not RNG, sorry, but it's like once a fortnight, once a month that you have Blockade, so you can kind of be like, well, there is a leaderboard, but you know, it's not always, so you don't always have to care. You know, they can kind of have a alibi, right? They have an alibi, not. I don't want to say alibi. That's a bit of a strong word to use, but they have like a reason to not give leaderboard rewards. You can use VC for 15% increased damage on bleed enemies, so cooldown is low, and also a good way to keep the enemies near each other. I could do Valkyrie Chariot for grouping 100%, yeah. I don't have any elves, nope. I'm never gonna roll on elves, to be honest with you. I'm probably never gonna roll on elves. With the elf RNG or elf gacha is kind of shitty, so I'd rather never invest in that ever again. I tried for elf Alicia, you kind of get scammed. Absolute scam these elf things are. They might give you a lot of power, but I'd rather never invest in them ever again. They don't give you any kind of other functionality. Top blockade players are just cheaters? There is a surprisingly large amount of cheaters in Honkai when it comes to specific leaderboards that don't matter. You know what I mean? There's like cheaters in event leaderboards and then cheaters in blockade leaderboards, and it's like, why the fuck are they cheating here? Maybe because they get banned immediately when they cheat in the other place, so I guess that makes sense. Spending event have elves on it? Oh, if they do, cool, I'll have them as an extra, but I'll never go for an elf myself anymore. I tried going for an elf, and I'll probably never go for it again. I don't know about others, but I've been lucky on Elf. I have 4 Garch Elves. Congrats, dude. Congrats, that's a massive congrats. I will never be rolling on them, though. I see very little value in the Elves. Much like I see very little value in the affixes unless you're trying to really min-max. And same thing with the Divine Keys. It's a very, very small amount of value that you get out of them. But collectively, obviously, they are a large amount. Wow. Still struggle to get the double. I guess I could have used my skill on the other guy, killed him faster. Kind of hoping that he would die a bit faster so I can then use it on the last group. If I probably used it, I probably could have gotten the double. Oh well. Jingwei and Blood Embrace are my best friends. I'm sure they are. Elf is cheating. 4-star makes you so OP. There you go. The usual. Elf schmelf. That's what they say, dude. That's what they say. Elf schmelf, dude. I agree with that one. That is an actual true and real statement. Only the realist will know. Good addition, but not a necessity. And it depends on what you're going for. If you're going for, you know, Nirvana, it is a necessity. If you're just trying to get through the game, absolutely not, right? There's a few things that I've outlined that isn't a necessity in Honkai to even worry about if you're just playing through the game casually, just staying up to date, having fun. You don't need to worry about affixes, you don't need to worry about elves, and you don't need to worry about divine keys. You don't need to worry about these things if you're just trying to have some fun. But if you want to be slightly competitive, then you need to worry about at least one of them. And the more competitive that you want to be, you need to worry about more of them. Maybe you should have gotten that one last time. Reduce cooldown on the weapon skill. I think that was actually a really good thing to get. I really need an ego door, to be quite frank with you. I think that's what would make this run a lot easier, is getting the ego thing that we have right now, which is the AoE massive damage, and then getting, maybe just getting all of her ego doors. That would be good, really, right? Just generally a good thing. Generally a very good thing. Just get ego. We'll go for the gravitational. Fuck, I shouldn't have done that, because then I need to level this thing up, right? No, it doesn't reduce. I thought it reduced cooldown by more. No, it's only extra SP. Fuck. Whoops, that was a mistake. No Bodhi. Oh, sorry, no ego. You don't need to worry about skins unless you participate in skin flexing in co-op like Neko. True. Wait, what is reducing the cooldown on my skill? It kind of was like going down in a few chunks there. I have no idea what that was. Interesting. Are they not getting sucked in by the zone? Hello? Please, get sucked. You didn't get the double off? Oh yeah, no. No, we're still probably gonna get like cock blocked at the same place. Is that the guys that kill me, 100%. Without the extremely high frequency of the ego damage field, you won't be able to do this easily. So that's why you need probably double ego at the start. So you'd probably restart. If you want to actually do the successful run, you'd probably have to restart a lot at the start to get double ego, maybe even triple. Huh? When you hit weapon active, it reduces thing, or maybe just weapon skill. It was going down in like rapid chunks, so it would reduce by like, it felt like a 1%. Oh, do they have this no-reg issue on quantum enemies? For fuck's sake, man, this game is so glitch-tastic. It makes me cringe. I should do Divine for +8, but at the time, I thought it does it worth it to go for through the pain. It is probably worth it if you're a competitor. Absolutely. Oh, shit. Wrong button. Well, these other ones are terrible because that boosts our weapon active damage, and the thing that we're doing is not based on weapon active damage. This doesn't do anything. And this does extra 600% adaptive, so I guess we go for the adaptive, right? I think the adaptive will be slightly better than whatever else we could get. And we still have one... We're not... I'm going to go into this room expecting not getting the double, so that's why we're going to go here, because we still have one more good one to get. One more enhancement to get. We have one more enhancement to get, so... we may as well see if we can get the single. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do here? I'm gonna try to do a Giga Brain play. We're not gonna get the double because we didn't ever get to the fucking the actual hard enemy. These guys aren't meant to be difficult. The actual hard enemy is the goddamn Smelter Demon. So we're still gonna struggle here. But I'm gonna save the explosion for when they exit their fucking mech mode so I don't get fucking one-shot. I'd rather not get one-shot by these fools. Oh, there we go. Oh, never mind. Apparently that didn't... Okay, apparently they went back in. Fair enough. Alright, we got past that. Now time for the Smelter Man. The worst enemy of them all. Default skin is enough for me. I never pull for skins. Hey, dude. That's a good mentality. Skins are overrated. Character power all the way. Even the Alice of Angst has too much HP, dude. Like, have this enemy have 1 HP. Let me one-shot them and be on my merry way. Oh my god, I'm at 1 HP. Fuck. Oh no, because it spawns on his fucking thing. Jingwei, just heal me whenever you're available. You know, no rush Jingwei. But whenever you're available, I'd love a bit of a top-up. I'd love a bit of sloppy toppy from Jingwei right now, holy shit. Oh no, it's gonna misplace it again. No, it's not. Cheers, Jingwei. Top me up. Thank you. Oh, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. My berries! Oh, ah! Where are you? Easy double, boys. Easy double. I think all I'm tenable Bikini. I don't have Himiko and Teresa. Bro, imagine not having Himiko and Teresa. Specifically Himiko. Lol. Alright. Vicissitude. We don't need any more Helix, so we're good with that. Time to die to the dragon, eh, boys? Actually, we probably will get this because it's not finality. Okay, so far so good. You barely alive here? Nah, bro, I live I'm full HP. What are you talking about? What do you mean I'm barely alive, dude? I'm full HP. Alright, then we do a bit of a... Oh, I'm dying. Help me. Ah! Look at that perfect dodge. Look at this perfect gameplay. Perfect dodges. my god, go the fuck away, you weird dragon. God, nobody likes you, Benares, not even in your female form. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Went down the wrong hole. Vilvi is obtainable from the rerun. Oh. Bikini costumes can't be viewed in collection if you don't have them, sadly. This game's massive capping with that, dude. What the fuck? You can't even see things that you don't own. Pfft, cringe game. Alright, we have all of Helix. Who do we switch to now? I guess we switch to... maybe, like, Kevin wouldn't... Nah, maybe not Kevin. Who's the other one that we switch to?
Kevin? Put down the bird and we can get a lot of hits? Can you get 50 hits out of one burst? I think so. I think you can, right?
But I guess him, the Fu Hua would be good. Oh, we got both Fu Huas. Okay, so we do need to get one Fu Hua to get the Nexus there. Oh, then we also have, we have no easy way to trigger ultimate evasions. But if we go super deep into the paint tree, we can trigger ultimate evasion through something else and thus get blue. Kevin Core 2 would work, 50 hits in one ult. Oh, okay then. That's a good one then. So, Griseo and Kevin. Nothing else here that I need? No, I don't think so. Griseo and Kevin. Oh, but there's Shiny. If there's nothing else good, I'll get Shiny. Shiny will give me more money. But that also means I have to make it to the other fucking shop within a timely manner. Never thought I'd switch to Deliverance. Alright, Shiny it is. Ah, fuck. I've got no resets. Shit. That's terrible. Aponia? Yeah, Aponia. Sakura do have 10-second CD. On the dodge. You're talking about on the dodge? On the Ishin something. I can't remember its full name, but it's Ishin something. We're doing a chunky amount of damage. Hey, I don't want to use my thing on you, dude, but you're not giving me many options. Oh no, don't be too far away from each other. Oh, thank God. There we go. Oh, they're gonna machine gun me, aren't they? They're gonna get Iron Body or whatever that fucking ability is, and I'm gonna cry because they're just gonna machine gun you and I'm gonna insta-die. 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 Oh no, and the suck point is too far away. This whole experience is going downhill very drastically. You know what, Chuck it, we'll do Kevin. Doesn't matter. Get one of them out of the picture. Maybe I won't die instantly. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Cringe, 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 cringe. No? Okay, we're live. We're live. Okay. Shut up, Aponia. We're not gonna get the double, so this is pretty much shit. Fuck. Aponia does work? Oh, no doubt she works, but it's not kind of what I would have wanted to build. Like, I would have much preferred to get a Fu Hua so I can get the immediate value and a bit extra survivability. %. Ishin dodge, normal dodge become ultimate evasion. That is a good method, but it kind of... it does make Setsuna work, but it's iffy. Iffy in the sense that I guess it's not actually iffy, because I kind of do dodge pretty frequently. We could have done that. That would have been good value. I guess you go with that, and then you can run Griseo very easily, because you can trigger the paint a lot easier. Oh, too many effects, man. I'm going blind. Hello, is anyone dying? Any deaths happening here? Any deaders? Not gonna get the double, but immediately making it further with this build. Anyway, I know you said it's in a Core 2. Core 1 is just much better for Yusumi. Core 2 is like for characters who can't trigger an ultimate evasion easily. That's all it is. If your character, if to trigger an ultimate evasion, you need to actually evade an ability, that's when, and they have no other way to do it, that's when you use something like, that's when you use Core 2 so you can do it easily. Because you, at the same time, you can get a massive burst of damage at the very start. But generally speaking, Core 1 is a lot better than Core 2. It can exponentially scale with your damage. Just get Core 2 with no enhance? Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Because... Oh, no! Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Core 2 with no enhance, because the enhancements don't really offer much. They just offer small additions of damage, which aren't overly useful. Damn, you guys are taking your sweet time to die this time. Core 1 just making it stuck on the ground, slow to appear. Not if you time it correctly. If you're actually calculating your dodges, which it's not too hard to do, but it is definitely another thing to pay attention to. Then it's actually quite good if you can time it. Because I remember when I tried to time it very well with my Aponia, and I did get into the habit of timing the freeze with the correct dodges, and thus you can kind of time it as they appear or as the boss appears, so you can get extra hit time. But that's like an extra parameter to track, and not many people want to be tracking an extra parameter these days. I also am not one of them, and that's why I stopped doing it. I've in general stopped using Eden and Setsuna too much, except for like the recent Hearst of Human Ego for Setsuna. But Eden I've stopped using because I've been told, and as I've tried, it just doesn't fucking work. It's just an abysmal signet. Even if your character has like 50,000 SP, it's probably still not worth it at that point. Because I tried to run it with a 300 SP Hearst of Human Ego, and the damage was god-awful, so... Doesn't really work. I guess we get rid of one of them and hopefully not. No, I missed. Oh, is he just taking no damage? Dude, could you take damage? Thank you. Holy shit, you have no friends as a... oh my god, okay, this is terrible. Golden Bodhies suck in more ways than one. I think Bodhi's okay. You just have to literally It's like you've just got no instant damage, and then when most runs revolve around you, like when most runs revolve around you doing as much burst damage as you possibly can, Bodhi has ramp up. It takes you time to get that combo, but once you do get that combo thing flowing, I think it is some of the best buffs you can get in the game, right? But then again, don't quote me because I don't know. Mobius might work on Fischl, I think. I don't think so. You don't summon an entity too often to have the buff up, right? Because you do summon an entity, but not fast or not often enough. First or fifth? Well, we don't have any exoneration, so we might as well get some. Alright, Hephaestus, with a biologic character with no Griseo. This is gonna be miserable. This is gonna be fucking atrocious. This is going very bad. Absolutely not. But it doesn't work on VLV. Why? What do you mean it doesn't work on VLV? Does anyone use Mobius 2? How does that work? I don't know how Mobius 2 works. Its card thing is very bad at explaining it. I've never understood. I barely even know how Mobius 1 works, to be quite frank with you. All I know is with Mobius is that your character needs to summon shit, and I only recently found out that summoning shit... actually, before I get onto this, this is official. You can't run characters. It's nigh impossible to actually run a very fun run that isn't a Herstra right now. It's fucking shit. It's garbage. It's not fun. The difficulty isn't even good. You don't kill enemies even within a reasonable amount of time. It's just garbonzo. It's fucking garbonzo. We got up to Hephaestus in 12 minutes, dude. I could have done 3 Herstra of Human Ego runs in that time, so... Running anything that isn't a Herstra is just atrocious in Elysian Realm right now. But that was the best we could come up with. That was the best run we could do. And it's sad, but it is what it is. What are you gonna do, eh? What are you gonna do? Mobius 2 works by charging. It just summoned damage like Cessna 2 does. It needs to reach 100 charge first. Oh. So it's a build-up thing, and that's why people don't run it. Because you need instant damage in ER. People want instant damage instead of build-up damage. Oh, that's Arena Light. Oh wait, that other thing isn't a thing anymore? What's the thing called? Arena... Oh, hello. 3 more rolls, nice. We get another dorm supply soon. We don't really care about this. Let me just get through these dailies before we get into the Memorial Arena, because we need to run that bad boy. You know, run the MA Arena. The MA Arena. Autumn Light is gone. Is that what it was called? Yeah, that's gone, dude? Come on, man. What the fuck? Come on, where's the permanence? Doesn't really matter. We're just gonna Arena Light this all the way to SS. Even though I should do it to the Domination of Wolves because I have an Aponia and that's better there, but doesn't really matter. Right. Aponia also so complex to understand, my brain hurts. Honestly, I understand the confusion on EK. Sorry, I understand the fusion on Aponia to EK, but it's actually a lot simpler than Mobius. It's just when you do a certain thing, you reduce in stacks, but you're always gaining stacks no matter what. Does Aussie use Autumn or Fall? Both. But I think Autumn a lot more. Yeah, no, Autumn, sorry. No, Autumn, never mind. Autumn. 10-minute with Vilviat finality, even with Hersha weak. I'm sure you could if you have the best build and she's a main DPS and you play her optimally and as well. If you have a decent substats on her and everything like that, I'm sure you could. But Fischl's like a side character. Sorry, not a side character. She's a support character. Very weak in certain areas. A lot of things don't really synergize with her well. Whilst Vilvi, sorry, a very easy character to play. So kind of incomparable. But I guess it goes against the thing that I just said where non-Hershers don't work, which I guess is incorrect. But my point is that if it's not a brand new character or a character that's known for being busted, they will struggle. Like, I'm sure Palatinus Equinox can have a very easy time. Even though she's not a Hersher or anything along those lines. But it's still, it's like, should a character really be struggling this much? I don't know. I don't know. Aponia buff will reduce a charge when you do certain actions. Yeah. If you do a certain thing, Aponia loses charge. In ER, that is. And then you just passively wait for it to recharge. The higher the charge, the bigger the buff. It's a very simple one when you really think about it, but it's because it has too many words that it feels confusing. Bro, I hate it when he does that thing when I'm trying to do an ability. Oh, I hate the fucking delay, dude. Why is it that when the sound goes off, the ability doesn't go off? Jesus fucking Christ. I can't be fucked to care anymore. Machine gun when she got Isekai? She does. Turn into a machine gun. Machine gun Kelly. I watched a guy to use Aponia on Delta. I don't know how it works, but it works. Yeah, no, that's how Aponia works. Is that it's a very passive thing. You don't actually have to think about what you're doing. That is how Aponia works. You just get her things, and then you just go. Because no matter what you do, you still have to do your basic rotation. And so you just have to do your combo. And so you'll have the buffs up at specific periods. You can try to calculate the timing, but it's, eh. Not really a point in trying to calculate it. Oh yeah, I forgot about this phase. Fuck. Oh, I hate this phase so much as well. I hate every version that isn't Elysian Realm Cosmo. Holy crap. Oh, I don't care. I'm just gonna fucking brute force it or some but I need to get the collapses. I fucking hate Quantum and Imaginary so fucking much. They are such shit fucking types. They are really, really fucking garbage. Holy crap. Jesus fucking Christ. I've been wanting to listen to Machine Gun Kelly. I just said it because it rolled off the tongue and I know the name. I don't listen to him. There's so many terms that I know but somehow can't put into words. Oh yeah, that makes sense. When you know some stuff, it's hard to describe to people who don't know the stuff. It's kind of how intellect or knowledge works. It's like playing Aponia, you don't need to think about anything, just predict a sentence. Yep. Yep. That's Aponia. feel like his attacks that give you the quantum collapse thingy should be a lot more frequent. I feel like that's a thing that with all quantum enemies that it needs to be. The quantum collapse dodge should be a lot more frequent. I don't think I should have to wait about 20 minutes for him to be like, oh, maybe I should do the mechanic now. I just don't feel like that makes much sense. Because dodging him is also pretty garbage, especially when he has a telegraph, like the blink sound. And then he just doesn't do the attack when he does the blink sound. Like, that's kind of how you do the dodge. Like, you give an indicator, and then you do the indicator as the... Or you do the attack as the indicator goes. It's kind of how, this whole do I have a collapse thing or not? Aponia has a collapse thing. It's bugged, obviously, because this game is a buggy piece of crap. That's fine. That's fine. Quantum Valk exists for a reason? Yeah, but you shouldn't have to have a Quantum Valk, to be quite frank with you. Like, like, you are put at a disadvantage of improportionate value, right? When you don't have a Quantum Valk, right? But against Imaginary, that's not the case, right? I guess I'm looking at it in comparison between the two. With Imaginary, all you have to do is just run an Imaginary character and you have an advantage. But even then, when you don't run an Imaginary character, you're still the same. Palatinus Equinox excluded because she's an exception in terms of play, like her actual mechanics. With Quantum, if you do not run a Quantum Valkyrie, you have to be the best player in the world to then actually get value out of this. You need to know the exact iframe, the exact sound. It's kind of like a tall order when there's other sounds in the game as well. But I guess maybe skill issue, right? Skill diff, L plus ratio, you fell off, get good at the game, nerd, right? That's the classic response, no? Cannon weapon that inflicts quantum collapse. I know, but it's you would never use that, to be quite frank with you. Honkai fan should be chill with leaking 6.2 beta. I hate it when they decide to only leak stuff and justify that they'll be in the game, so spoiler. But mostly. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's what happens. Spoilers get, people like seeing spoilers, it gets popularized and then it gets recommended to everyone. Technically, you should be blaming the internet, to be quite frank with you, cares. It's not really the leakers' faults. It's the internet for being formulated in such a way that it just gets recommended to everyone who follows the game and it doesn't have correct, like, tagging. But that's neither here nor there. It's everyone's fault, except the people who get hit by it. I don't watch spoilers, just leaks about upcoming Valkyrie Stigmas. I'm stuck in heavy traffic. I despise the people who use their cars today. It's public holiday. Stay at your houses. You know, that's a true and real moment. Why are you in the car then, huh, Hersha? Why are you in the car? That's about you get out of the car and stay in your house. That's about that one, huh? Let me hit you with a bit of a knowledge bomb there. You stay in the house. Get wrecked. Alright, well, that's Honkai Impact, boys. Pretty miserable experience right now. But this Thursday, we are rolling heavily on Sushang. And by heavily, I mean just about however many gems I have right now. Nothing more, nothing less. And by Sushang, I mean her weapons and her stigma. Nothing about her, because we can buy her from the War Treasury. Because I do have a lot of stuff. Assault reset. Oh yeah, the fucking co-op bullshit reset. Mirage, I'll do that eventually. Commissions. Have the authority to be in the car? Ah, yes, classic. Do you have a card saved up? We have 16,000 gems as well as like 7 of those, 5 of those, and 6 of those. So we have a few. We have a few things. Wait, I can get these things. That's useful. How do you farm those daily? No, I can't be asked to do this event. I find this event so tedious and boring. The update comes in 3 days from now? Yeah, it's on Thursday. It's on Thursday. The 27th. So, yeah, Thursday. Aussie server merge into C server or global? None. There's no Aussie server. And I'm not playing on the Aussie server. I'm playing on global. There is absolutely no Australian server. If there was, I would have been playing on it. But I am right now playing on the American global server because I'm an idiot. I should have been playing on the C server, but I'm not too fussed. Well, actually, I know I am. I wish I was playing on the C server, but oh well. What are you gonna do? Game. I play through Steam. Steam apparently isn't connected to their actual servers. It's a very odd experience right now. I'm very interested to see what they do with the Epic Games launcher for Honkai and see what server they're on. Are they gonna be on fucking global Antarctica or some bullshit? Are they gonna be connected to Antarctica for that one? Very, very curious about that. And as to what they're gonna do. Before I forget, I need to switch. Oh, my Aponia wasn't using fucking... My Aponia wasn't using Xenar. Oh my god. This game is stinky. Oh. This game. Oh my god. Wait, still, where do we place though? Like, honestly, scuffed run. It's honestly an obviously scuffed run, but we place pretty high then, right? We place pretty high. How do I see this? Where's the rating? Weekly report? No. Rankings. 44,000. Oh, right there, 7th. Hey! Hey, listen here. Hey! I'll take a 7th place running a dog shit build. What's Miguel running here? Miguel, what are you running? Optimize or something? Yeah, optimize, schmoptimize, dude. Miguel schmiguel. Absolute nobody, dude. Absolute nobody. Imagine not decimating whilst running the most optimal, dude. Can't blame yourself. No, I'm gonna blame the fucking game, dude. You say I can't blame anyone but myself? I'm blaming everyone except myself. That's a fact. All of you motherfuckers, all of you ever watching the stream now, it's all your fault. The game, it's its fault, not my fault. Oh, god damn, dude. God damn. Fought the enemy for 5 minutes, placed 0.2%. What can I say? It's a byproduct of being one of the best. It's an absolute byproduct of being one of the greatest. Guilty as charged. Okay, fragments. I think Honkai's done for tonight. We could jump on our Vilvi account for a bit of a chill moment. We got nothing else to do on this bad boy. Preparation for Li Sushang, as I said, we do have a lot of rolls. We have 16,000. We're only rolling for her weapon and stigma. Who knows? We could get lucky because we are buying her obviously in the dorm shop, or not the dorm shop. Sorry, we are buying her in the wherever the fuck it is, the War Treasury. When she's added, we're buying her. We have a lot of shit saved up. And then after Li Sushang, we're probably going to buy Fallen Rosemary, so I have some sort of lightning quantum character to help me on my quantum weeks. And then I can maybe stop complaining. Fight the enemy for 2 minutes at C, and you won't even come close to 10%. That's just a skill difference then, isn't it? Bro, that's why you play on global. That's why you play on global. It's just so you don't have to fucking mold and stress over nothing. But let me actually quickly look through this. Can I buy anything else really quickly before we log out? Because we might as well play a bit of the other account, and then we'll play a bit of Overwatch for the last hour once we get there. Buy these booster tickets so I can get through my other ones or my next dailies the other day. We need to clear. I might do an Inferno run on my Alicia by myself. Do we maybe want to do this now? So I can maybe buy this. And this is like 30 shards, right? Or 30 crystal things? 30 sharderinos? But that would be really long and tedious. And I'd rather not. Maybe I have some Elysian Realm characters to level up, right? Who isn't max level yet? You're level 5, you're level 14, 11, 14, 13, 15, 10, 14. Yeah, so then he logged out, right? So then he logged out. Then he logged out. Does doing Honkai weekly actually chill though? No. Well, depends. Depends on how hard you try. I don't really try too hard on this, to be quite frank with you. Because I don't really care about my results, you know what I mean? I don't really care about the results. I'm just here for a good time. And Honkai is providing, so... Oh, can you blame me? Adventure Task is chill. Oh yeah, actually no, that's true. If you have the Adventure Task ticket skips, or skip tickets rather, then the week is chill. If you don't have those tickets, then you're absolutely hating life. It's stressful. It's anxiety inducing. It's agonizingly painful. So yeah, I agree with that one. I agree on that one. If I don't have those tickets, I hate everything. If I do not have those tickets, I despise every single thing. Well, everyone, good luck on your pulls. Hey, see you later, EK. See you later, man. Ooh, we'll be here for a quick minute, and then we'll do some other gaming. I've been asked, what am I saving for on this account? Good question, everyone. Good question as to what I'm saving on this account. Don't ask me. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea what I'm saving for on this account. I have 2,900. We could even roll right now if I felt like it. Could just chuck it in for the Spinner Astero. This is why I plan on Subsara, so I can just teleport directly to the tasks. It's very odd that they haven't implemented that for every goddamn open world, but you know, each to their own. They went with a bit more of a waypoint system in my eye is twitching. I think I'm dying. They went with a bit of a waypoint system, you know, the other ones. Oh, it's Quantum Week, isn't it? Oh yeah, I have Vil V, so I should be able to do pretty well on this. Alright, nice. They should have kept those like teleporting to your tasks, but also have a waypoint system. For those who just want to teleport around and explore. Also, let's not talk about how I'm in Sinful. That doesn't need to be mentioned. I didn't do the Abyss a few times. We don't need to talk about how I'm in Sinful. That doesn't... We don't have to... That's not... No, don't talk about it. It doesn't need to be brought into question. One second. We're gonna kill this guy, and I'm gonna turn my lights on. Holy crap, I think this is really bad for my eyes. Just playing in the dark. With all these flashing lights. Ay caramba. Yeah, full set Vil V. On this account, I do, yeah. On this account, I most certainly do. We had a video about it, where I rolled on it and rolled a lot of gems. Actually, I don't. How many did I roll again? Like 40,000, 50,000? I can't remember. Let me turn my lights on. Oh. Whoa! Oh, I can see now. Oh my god, I'm not blind. Let me turn that up there. I got full set Vil V just because I was interested in the character, and I was playing 2 accounts for Honkai at the time because of I was making a video. I was making a Genshin versus Honkai, so I was like, you know what, let's just kind of roll on her. And I wasn't expecting to actually continue playing this account because I wasn't expecting to get her full. But we did end up getting it, and I was like, you know what, I'll play it chill. I'm not a fussy person. Dun, 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 dun. He got it with 3 dupes of a weapon and blamed chat for that. Show him I had the streamer. Yeah, I'm gonna bro, I'm gonna blame everyone but myself. It's never my fault. That's just how it works. It's never my fault. What can I tell you? What can I tell you, dude? It's because I'm Australian and it's because of you guys. Like, no shot you're gonna blame me for getting dupes, right? Like, it's definitely not my fault. Okay, well that doesn't fucking work. Well, that was a fucking lie. That was easy. Oh. It's evidently because of your skill assured gacha pulling? Well, no. No. Because I got... Actually, you know what? I was about to say I got 2 Herschel Flamesire weapons on pulling for Herschel Human Ego, but that's not a flex, dude. That's a fucking crippling deficiency. But, you know, no, listen, I'm not a bad guy pulling. I recently got... bro, I got both of the weapons in Genshin right now. Both of the swords that are up in the banner right now. I got them pretty much back to back, so... I don't think you can say I've got bad gacha pulling luck, dude. I've got some of the best luck in the world, dude. My Asian account on Genshin, completely free to play. It's probably better than a lot of pay-to-win players. I'll be honest with you. It's probably a lot better than a lot of pay-to-win players, so can't say that. I'm off to play some Honkai too. Burb, thanks for stopping by, man, and enjoy your play session, dude. Have some fun. I'm one of the luckiest Genshin Impact players, I'll be absolutely honest with you. But not lucky enough, because I think I should be luckier. But that's just because I want more things, right? Like I need to be luckier, because it's not fair. I don't have everything, you know. I don't have everything. I physically do not have everything that the game has to offer, and thus I think I need more. I think that's an adequate thing to ask for, no? Like I've been playing the game for like 2 years. Come on, man, just give it to me. Just give me the sauce, the juice. I mean, the luck alone from Genshin pulls will doom your pulling Sushang gears. It gives and taking the holy book of Hoyo games. No, because here's the thing. Here's the one part that you don't know cares. Is that, and a lot of people don't know this, is that how do they know that I'm playing both games, right? Because unless they're watching the stream, they wouldn't know, right? Because one account is a Hoyoverse account, whilst another one is a Steam account. So they have no connection in terms of identity, right? They don't have a connection in identity because one account is literally a Steam one and the other one is a Hoyoverse account, right? My Genshin is Hoyoverse, my Honkai is Steam. So there's no connection. So if there is a connection, if I do lose RNG or lose gacha, it's because they're watching the stream. And if Mihoyo is watching the stream, fix your fucking games, you idiots. Fix your games, dude. Remove the Honkai co-op, dude. Fix Genshin's co-op. Make the games better. But if they're not watching the stream, then take all of that out, right? Take all of that out. You're starting to sound like an atheist that's trying to prove God doesn't exist and actually makes a point. Wait, God exists? What? No, no way. No way. Actually, he's about to die. We can just do this. Oh, there you go. Nah. Well, yeah. Well, no. But yeah. Oh, well, I don't know. All I'm saying is that I have no connection. Honkai and Genshin have no connection in any way. And I just got rank 1 in Sinful, boys. Let's go. Not even the agony, dude. Not even agony. Sinful. Sinful 3. That's how far I dropped in life. I dropped down to Sinful 3. I am so sorry that you guys have to witness such an atrocity of gameplay design. Holy crap, I am so sorry. We also have to do this guy, though. Oy, oy, oy. Do we roll on Spinostera? Do I really care who I... Maybe, no, I shouldn't. No, I think Alicia's making a rerun next patch, right? With the Expa stuff, right? Nah, I'll wait. Because then that'll help us get Hersher of the Void gameplay, right? That'll help. Okay, no, I have to control myself. Hersher of the Void gameplay over everything else. Oh my god. I want to be able to do it full, but I need a Alicia middle or some shit. Alright, let's do this. This VilV favor is so damn high. Curse you, Weekly Abyss. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, dude? This favor? I'm gonna need to fix the cycle monster and stuff. Totally not copying right now. Coping, rather. They need to fix a lot of things. My eye is really twitching right now. I have no idea why. I've never had my eye twitch like this. Marginally concerned for my health, but hey, whatever. I think it's because I've been gaming too much, dude. I've just been gaming. I'm gonna need to fix a lot of problems. I think I need to fix, I've already voiced a lot of things. Listen, I could probably make a 25,000 videos about how many things they need to fix with Honkai and Genshin collectively, but hey, it is what it is. I don't want to be a broken record guy. We're here for positivity. Positivity, Timothy. I won't be negative ever again. You won't see me being negative ever again. I'm turning over a new leaf, as they say in the old tongues. Turning over a new leaf. That was a solid quantum collapse. Then we chuck this in, get another quantum collapse, and then he dies. In the holy books of eyes twitches, when your eye is twitching when gaming and you stop playing and touch grass outside, pavement if you live in the city. I went outside today. I went out and got coffee, had lunch. I went outside, dude. I went outside. What are you talking about? I go outside, dude. I just then come back and then stay inside for the next 58 hours. But I go outside. Just sometimes. I will not take this slander on my outdoor activities. I'm an outdoors person. I am the great outdoors. Do that, get a quantum collapse. He's so easy with VilV, dude. Holy shit. He's so easy with the character that counters him. It's crazy. 113k from the explosion. Bro, why is he so easy when you have the character that counters them? It's almost like using Aponia against Nihilus, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's cap. Bum 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 bum. Also, that thing. Okay, so here's my problem with a bit of design here. I want to talk about design on this boss fight specifically in regards to VilV. VilV's ultimate evasion duration is a lot longer than the ultimate evasion duration of characters that actually evade. Right? Because you put a VilV shield, and it stays there for a few seconds. And until it disappears, you can ultimate evade. Which is the broken part about it, because it's that one attack from Cosmo's chest that has a delay from when it has the sound versus when the attack goes out. Which is very shit designed, because if you're used to using VilV, and then you have to use, let's say, another character, because you don't have VilV anymore, or you don't want to use her. Going back to using another character is near impossible, because the timing will be absolutely atrociously different. Because you can just put up the shield, and then you don't have to try. You just kind of put up the shield and wait. No. It's very odd choice of design there. And I'm not saying it should have been, like, it should be the same because it would be a lot harder. But it's like, you've given her such an advantage that isn't just being able to counter his other things, but even to the point of ultimate evasion, management, it's so much easier. There you go, got that. Didn't really have to think about it. I think I jumped away too far. I know we still got the collapse, never mind. When Nihilus comes out 2 years ago, there was no characters that can counter it. Her Shift Thunder is close, but she would need to Dragon Ult to beat Nihilus' final phase. Meanwhile, Aponia doesn't even sweat. Yes. And that's how it should be. Aponia shouldn't sweat unless it's into my mouth. What? Sorry, I mean, Aponia shouldn't have to sweat because she's a majestic lady, right? Like, you never want Aponia to be sweating. You never want a woman to be sweating. That's not a ladylike thing. You want them to be pristine, taken care of, good. Hey, what happened? What happened? What happened? Something happened? What happened? Did the stream stutter or something? I think the stream lagged, right? Yeah, it's telling me here that the stream lagged. Yeah, ooh. Okay, I'll get that checked out. I'll get the stream lag checked out. My bad, boys, my bad. I think the stream also got hacked. I think the stream got hacked. I'm okay, didn't like for me. Nah, that's fair enough, dude. If you didn't like that, that's good, that's good, that's good. If it didn't lag for you, then that's very, very good. The less lag, the better. As they say in old Rome. Right, clip, dude? What are you talking about? No, the stream lagged. What are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about sweating, dude? Yeah, Aponia shouldn't sweat, dude. We don't want women sweating, no. No, that's not... We want Aponia to be nice, you know, delicate woman. Delicate lady. We don't want a sweaty Aponia. That's the last thing we want. That's the last thing we want. Speaking of sweat, I want your lawn's armpit sweat. Hey, get in line, buddy. I was there first. Get in line, homie. Wait your turn, dude. Wait your turn. That's that was a good collapse. Especially when it's centered around her chest. Armpit sweat centered around her chest. Interesting. That's a very interesting phenomenon there. Bought the battle pass, got skip line ticket for Yalan. I bought the premium deluxe edition of Genshin Impact before it released. I get early access to everything. On God, on God. I literally did that. I would love it if you'd do the fucking collapse thing, so I can maybe deal any amount of damage to him. Fuck me, this is... Damn, and use the closed beta test to access for personal use. I do my own personal research, don't you worry. I use the closed beta for my own personal research. I've actually got alpha access to all of MiHoYo's games, so let me tell you something. Research is being done. Damn, this fight is taking its sweet time, boys. I'll be honest with you. Crazy, right? Even Vilv, not a fighter. Is still stronger than Hersha, such as Mei. I know that the current era Honkai is very weak, but FC is a sim and still stronger, than. Is that all too crazy, though? I don't know. Once you understand the parameters, it's not all too crazy. I feel like most characters that have this kind of personality gimmick are very much like, look, if you look at any personality or multi-personality character in anime or games, they're usually kind of overpowered characters or super strong characters, so I'm not all too surprised by it. But it's like, I don't know, it's said that it's like that, so I'm like, okay, it's like that. It's very crazy. Mantis, a super soldier made to kill Hersha. Yeah. And so what's so crazy about a Mantis being stronger than a Hersha? Mantis are in fact super soldiers made to kill Hershas. And so what's so crazy about them being stronger than Hershas of an era that is weaker than their own? What's so crazy about that? I don't quite understand the crazy part about it. That sounds quite logical to me. You got Vilv, fighter Vilv, so it's invalidation, not a fighter, which you can create a persona for fighting. I think, well, no, technically she doesn't create personas, she copies personas. Like, actually, well, does she? Because all of her personas are based off of other characters, aren't they? Are they not? Well, I guess except for that the one of them. Which is just her own persona split in two. Right? She doesn't necessarily create a completely different one, she just splits her own ones. And then kind of copies other people. Because she has like her she has her Kevin persona, her Aponia persona, and then her good and evil one, which is just her own original form split in two. I can also beat a Hersha with my grass cutter. Bro, what the fuck? Honestly, fair enough. Dude, that was like a 10-minute fight. 1.18%. Or 1.81% rather. Honestly, that's cap with how fucking long that fight was to score that high. Jesus Christ. She got 16 personas, I think. 8. That's true. Very mixed reviews. Good. Let's keep it. Let's keep it mixed reviews, boys. Let's keep it nice and mixed. She's got 19, I think. 19 is the sweet spot. I think 19 personas. I'm gonna hit it with a solid 19. That's fine, friend. I said only 20. Alright, 21. Take it or leave it. 21, final offer. Take it or leave it. Right now. I will, no more, no less. 21. Do I have tickets? Oh, I pray to God that I have tickets. I pray to a higher power that I've got tickets. Hold up. We're looking for Caroline Peppers, I think. Or I guess Richard Lamaya, that works. I guess we do need to get her to Triple S. Please, tickets. Oh, thank God. I'm a hit with the Paradox persona, so endless personalities. Hey, dude, that's a fair enough one. That's a fair enough. Paradox is fair. Wait, how come this account doesn't have AFO 2? Because I haven't done it. Well, no, I have. No, I just haven't done it. Bro, I can't be asked to do that. Play AFO 2. Just play AFO again, bro. I love AFO, but I'm not playing through it again. It's so fucking long and it's so boring. After you've played it the first few times, it's very boring. Like, let's not act like it's not. I already don't want to do it on my main. I don't want to do any tasks, and doing it all again. No, I'm not doing that. That's miserable. Until I can just press the button that finishes it for me, I ain't doing it. When in doubt, Feng Huang down. That's also a very valid argument, I'll be honest with you. When in doubt, Feng Huang down. I respect it. I respect the hustle. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I've been pre-arming. I need to level this weapon up. I think this is something that I've been doing, but I've also tried to get like I should get this to level 65, shouldn't I? For new players, I thought AFO 2 readily available for them. Well, no, but you still have to do it. No, it is available. You can do any of them and all of them at the same time. For the first week, but you still have to complete all the missions and go through the story, right? So it's like, that's the part that I'm saying that I don't want to do. I can't be asked to just sit down and do that story again, because whilst it is a nice story, it's just too much. It's like, it's a lot of content to get through, and I just don't really feel like sitting down and doing it. It's not really what I'm about to do. But we do have a fair few characters to level up here. We've got Midnight Absinthe, Golden Diva, Molotov Cherry. All these characters to level up, and I think I might just I might do a quick run on one of them. Maybe Molotov Cherry, just to get a few things done. But also, do I really want to? I still can't do this well. I could do this. Alright, we'll do our Universal Mirage. Hold up. Yeah, no.
Ay, caramba, boys. Jesus Christ. Oh, my days. Just close that bad boy. Holy shit.
Fucking hell. I want Vilvi thick tights. Thick tights or thick thighs? Regardless, both. Why does it feel your channel so far away from Callan finale? I might as well recommend your channel to my grandma. Hey man, recommend your channel to your grandma and friends. Why not? Get them subbed. Get the channel going. Why not? I was still building towards Callan's build. Listen, there's no point in doing it getting too early because absolutely no reason to attempt Callan finality until we have triple Herstra of Human Ego, not Herstra of Human Ego, sorry, until we have triple G4 Stigma, so it's like, you know. It would be an absolute waste of time to even try it without triple G4. I write it wrong. It's alright if you understand what I mean. Brian, I understood what you mean. Don't worry. I understood loud and clear what you meant. I know exactly what you mean. Why is Overwatch launching in windowed mode? I'm concerned for my safety. We are going to play some Overwatch, though, because, listen, as much as you can play Honkai all day, all night, we're just gonna play chill some Overwatch. Just a bit of chill Overwatch. Why did it launch in windowed mode? Jesus Christ, game. Why Neko Thick Thighs doesn't appear in top chat? Oh, because I think, top chat censors out a few things that could be quoted as a slur, in a sense, right? Set it to live chat if you don't want any censorship in terms of the thing, because it's kind of like top chat is like automated censorship that I have no real control over. I'm pretty sure. What's those thick thighs, YouTube? I think it's just the word thick. It's because it's like it's spelled differently, maybe because it was all caps. It's that's probably why. Oh, a lot of my settings were kind of like distorted. Why did a lot of my settings get changed? What the fuck? Oh no, Blizzard. Oh no. Alright, we're good. Oh, we're good. Hopefully we're good. And Overwatch time for blaming and cussing. No, I'm gonna make a promise to you guys. For the next 1 hour that I play Overwatch, there will be no cussing. There will be no blaming of other players. There will be only positivity and learning, right? It'll only be that. To you guys, I swear that. There will be no blaming. There will be no cussing. Just positivity, right? I will bet. So I must have broken your mainframe and play your Overwatch account? Maybe. Fuck, I might have gotten hacked. I might have gotten hacked, boys. Alright. We are gonna play as DPS. I can't say change live chat as default, it's so annoying. I also find that very frustrating about YouTube streaming, Neko. I want to be able to set, because I also sometimes forget to set it to live chat, and then I'm like, why, you know, I'm missing a bit of the conversation here, right? And I'm like, oh, it's not set to live chat, and then I'm missing some stuff, right? So I wish there was a setting to change it to be the default, but it's just not there, which is rather frustrating. Bastion, please. He's not in the game. He hasn't been added back to the game. He gets added back tonight or tomorrow. He's not added back to the game yet. Wait, what? Yeah, no. So it's the 25th in Australia, but it's not the 25th in America. I don't really know the exact time or whatever, but it's, yeah, that's generally how you should look at it. If it's not the 25th, if it's the 25th in Australia, then it's not the 25th in America, which is where the game is developed. If I'm gonna do the reverse card saying he doesn't blame the players, but blame the characters. No, Hershviata, everyone. There will be absolutely no copying of anything, ever. Guaranteed. No, that is a money back guarantee. There will be absolutely no copying. Sorry, no blaming. No blaming of anything. Kirito, copycat name? Maybe. They're both kind of Asian, and they're both badass. and they're both women. Wait, what? No, Kirito's not a woman. My bad. They're both women in spirit. I'm gonna move my monitor forward prematurely so I can game, right? Because we're gaming right now. We're gaming now, boys. No blaming. We're no blaming. This I'm gonna say this crosshair though. I should remake this crosshair. Shut her toes, dude. Shut her toes. I shut her toes, dude. Kirito's a woman. My life is a lie. Kirito is, in fact, a massive pussy. That's what I mean. So far, so good. Oh. I'm gonna play this angle over here. They're gonna... I'm missing all of my shots. No, Bob! Oh, Bob comes in clutch, boys. 10th anniversary, did you know? I think I did know. Is it like now? I know it is having, something's not having an anniversary. I'm not all too familiar though. Yeah, like I'm not, I don't follow, it, so it's now, is it? Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. I didn't know. I had no idea. What they switched? Did they still have the Pharaoh? A few days ago? Oh, did they do anything like cool? Did they celebrate or something? Did they announce another SAO game? Oh yeah, that one. Okay, that's what they did. Okay, because I saw that on Steam. I was thinking about getting it because this thing. I think Sword Art Online games are fine. They just don't do them really good, right? Like I don't have anything like a problem with Sword Art Online, but I just don't think they. Sorry, I meant to say that I don't like their games. No. Oh my god, first death. SAO games suck. Yeah, no, they do suck, but they have such good potential. But the thing is that what they try to do with them is like... The thing that they try to do with Sword Art Online games, which I don't know why they do this, but they try to make them look like... They just look shit. I don't know about the gameplay. I really don't. Yeah, I'm not sure about, like, gameplay, but, like, they just look like arse. Who wants SAO, not some random suck game? Yeah, exactly. Good kill. Good kills. Is Sony owning SAO or something? I don't remember. All I know is SAO have a lot of money. Yeah, SAO have a lot of money. Bandai Namco just want to milk SAO. They don't even care. I think they already have a lot of franchises under them. Gundam, Idolmaster. Yeah, 100%. Bandai Namco has infinite stuff. Bandai Namco is one of the biggest gaming companies out there. Oh. So they are definitely milking SAO as much as they can, 100%. And it's kind of sad, because SAO could be a good game. SAO could be such a good game. Though there is a game like SAO anime called Ababel, and that pixelated MMORPG did a better job than what the SAO games do. Oh, no doubt. Like, the SAO, like I said, the SAO games, I don't know about gameplay, but I do know that they look atrocious. And I've seen what they try to do with the gameplay, and it's also atrocious. I might not have had to use Bob there. Bob was maybe a bit too much. And it's just like Fate, they have a lot of stuff. Not even like, and not even though, like, just, like, SEO is actually quite small compared to Fate. But it's just like, I think, in terms of notoriety, a lot more people worldwide know about Sword Art Online because of a few things, like... because of a few things, just like because it's memed on and whatnot, a lot more than Fate. Oh god. Game? Now let me No! I'm reloading. How does that not hit him, dude? Come on. Oh, damn it. Why not just follow the game concept of the anime, climbing world floor one by one with the sword skill and stuff, but they just have to make their own version? Yeah. So, now that I can focus on the topic a bit more, what they instead did, instead of making like an actual, this is a Sword Art Online styled game, they made a single player story, but a story different from Sword Art Online, adventure, open world sandbox, or something along those lines, right? It's never like just a story-driven game that you follow Sword Art Online, but you are just playing as Kirito. It's you and Kirito, along with the characters, doing something completely random or irrelevant to the actual main story of the anime for some unknown reason. I don't really get it. And I think that's the reason it never succeeds, because people just want to play Sword Art Online. They just want to play Sword Art Online. That's it. They don't want to do anything extra. I just want to play as Kirito and climb the floors and get like, you know, whatever, he's like 50 hit combo and then so on and so forth. But then you're just like doing other random shit that doesn't actually happen in the anime. Sword Art Online mobile game, which is gacha game, is far more superior than any PC game that they ever released. Well, to be quite frank though, it's like making a gacha game, any gacha game is a lot better than most kind of like releases of other games. Like like a Sonic gacha game is better than most Sonic games. Like a lot of Sonic games of newer like releases are really shit compared to like a gacha version of Sonic, right? So you can't really say that, but it is a valid point. Also, some of the games developed under Bandai Namco. Are they? Maybe not developed by them, but like they are published by them. Because I think that's a slightly different thing, right? Being published and then being developed. But regardless, SAO games generally... I remember I played an SAO gacha game, right? I remember playing one. And it was quite enjoyable. It was quite enjoyable. I enjoyed it for the first few days that I played it. But I wasn't too invested in it and I kind of stopped. Damn it. Maybe they need a game company like MiHoYo to way buy Sword Online when? I think, like, here's the thing. If you're not good at making something, you can ask other people to make it for you. Right? I think they should. Like, Bandai Namco can still publish it, and it still be under their name, but the developers are someone else. Because maybe they can make a better game. I think that's a fine thing to do, and I think if anything, if you aren't successful in making this game, or doing this game justice, do that. Right? There's no harm in it. Like, it's gonna cost you more money, but you're gonna get more money back, because it's gonna be a successful game. Like, that's just the simple mathematics. But again, it's like people want like dev teams want money for themselves, they don't want to give other people money, so they'll try to make it in-house, and then they kind of miss a few points, they don't do it justice or whatever, or they like, yeah, I don't know. It's an odd situation, but I don't know if MiHoYo is quite the best ones for it. But because they have a successful one like Genshin, and if a game like SAO was made with the world design and kind of like graphical fidelity of Genshin, I think it would be quite successful. I think I would personally play that. I would play Sword Art Online. I'm a massive fan of Sword Art Online. I think it's a great anime. I don't think there's any major problems with it. And I would probably play a Sword Art Online version of Genshin personally. Over Genshin, I'm not sure, but I would definitely play it. Team? Bro, team? What the hell, man? Where are you guys? Is everyone playing top? Oh, everyone was playing top. Damn. For a company like MiHoYo, they wouldn't do it. They're capable of making their own game. Well, here's the thing. I think, in regards to that, they might take it because it's getting such a large IP under their name, right? Like, imagine a collab between Sword Art Online and MiHoYo. That'd be very good. Like, I think it would be actually quite possible and profitable for them to actually pick it up, because a collab between them, that'd be fucking sick. No! Okay, so if they make a Sayo game like Monster Hunter, except you climb floor by floor, and it would make it be better somehow. Now I think ZZ is like Sayo, because ZZ is like a floor climb with boss area. I think, though, here's the thing. Whilst having a new IP do it is really good, and there's a lot of stuff to be done with a new IP, Genshin's Sword Art Online obviously has that it's already known kind of factor to it. It already has that notoriety. I died? Who killed? Oh, I got killed by the Farah. Lol. Oh. Hey, what's up, Tissue? Welcome to the stream, man. The company that animated... Did I miss something? Except instead of weapon skill, you get multiple characters instead, but still the tail climbing concept plays out with the freedom in combat. Yeah, but, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. ZZZ, SmeeZZ. The company that animated Sword Art Online is A1. They have unlimited money because of Sony. Unlimited is quite the large term. Ooh. No, come on, man. Hey, catch you later, Tissue. I don't know if A1 has unlimited money, but I guess yeah. If they're own, I don't know. I honestly, I don't know any other animation studio other than Marpa and the other one, the one that did Demon Slayer. No, that's cap. That's cap, dude. Hit me through the fucking bridge. This game is actual garbage. Hook goes through the floor, should break. Game should maybe fix that, but oh well. What's the Demon Slayer animation studio again? Fuck. Get fucked, bitch. Did you watch the SAO new movie, or at least latest season? Compared to Ufotable, I think they stand toe to toe. Are you talking about the movie? What's it called? Because I watched the other movie, the one with I watched the one about them, like Asuna being the main character, but I don't think I watched the most recent one with the remake where sorry, not Asuna being the main character, but I didn't watch the one where it's like a remake of the first season. I didn't watch that one, no. A1 did it One Piece. I'm not sure. I haven't watched that one, no, but I do want to watch it. I just don't know where I can watch it, to be honest with you. Probably like a Crunchyroll, I'm assuming. But I do want to watch it. I'm very interested to watch it. What's it called again? Rebirth? No, not Rebirth. Redo? Re-Zero? Re-something. I don't know. But I do want to watch it. I love all of Sword Art Online, to be quite frank. I don't think there's a single thing really fundamentally wrong with a lot of the Sword Art Online stuff. A lot of people have a lot of, like, fundamental issues. I don't know really why. Oh, come on. It said that Floor 2 movie out in 2023. Oh, fun. Looking forward to it. I'll have to watch this first one. But yeah, like, back to the animation. Well, here's the thing. I think Alicization, the final season of Sword Art Online, had great animation. It had a few faulty points. It had a few down points, I'll be honest with you, but like I think overall, it's a net positive of a season. It's a great season in terms of story. So, like, yeah. Bro, get a life. I like say it because say it made a lot of isekai popular. Yeah, it was the season that I think, or the anime that did popularize isekai as a thing. It was that one. So, and it brought a lot of good ones to light. Like, I don't think as much as we want to say that like a lot of animes are like a lot better than Sword Art Online, which is true. There are a lot better animes than Sword Art Online out there. I think I'm gonna focus here for a second. Why would you pick that, idiot? Oh, nice. No! Come on, man! Where's my team? From what I see, there are some group that read novel. They don't like the anime because they skip a lot and they appreciate this for the movie because it offers more details. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds fine. That sounds great, if anything. That's crazy. That's crazy, eh? But yeah, that's the problem that people did have. Well, at least the problems that I know people had with season 1 of not Overwatch, sorry, of Sword Online is that it would lack detail. But it's like it still felt fine. The bigger problem that I had with it. The bigger problem that I had with Sword Online is that it doesn't act like a game anymore. After a certain point in the show, season 1, it doesn't act like a video game anymore. It just acts like a different world, right? Even though it is a video game, right? So that's the part that kind of annoyed me because, like, I would have liked to see, you know, Kirito focus on stats, at least half an episode dedicated to him, like, min-maxing his stats or something, or something along those lines. He, like, gets a better weapon. Obviously, it has that episode where, first thing of the day, where he, like, kind of gets a better sword with Liz, and, like, that's cool, he's min-maxing, getting a material, getting a better weapon and whatnot, but I would have liked a bit more stat management, or, like, ability upgrading and whatnot, like, something like that. From what I see, there are some group. There's a group that hates SEO because Kirito is OP, but they like anime such as slime anime, even though they know that the anime like that is full of plot armor. Look, there's nothing strange that a beta tester good at gaming. They need to chill fucking out. Yeah, I think the reason probably obviously for it is that it's that last scene where he's like fighting Akihiko Kaya. What's his name? Akihiko Kayaba, whatever his name is, and he gets the yellow eyes, becomes yellow-eyed Kirito. I think that's like the main problem that people probably have with it. Is like, oh, he just gets this random power out of nowhere, and it's like, you know, fair enough, but it's like it's just plot armor. Welcome to anime. every anime that you like has plot armor. Every shonen that you like has plot armor. The only thing that doesn't have plot armor is probably romance animes, because the main character's probably gonna get shut down. Your favorite waifu's probably gonna get rejected. So it's like, that's probably the only genre that doesn't have plot armor. And maybe horror animes, because someone's gonna fucking die, right? And so, being surprised by plot armor in a game, or some sort of phenomenon sorry, not a game. Being surprised by a plot armor in a shonen, or being surprised by some sort of phenomenon in a shonen, is just like, you're just kind of being a fucking pedantic patty. I was trying to think of a P name. Pedantic patty. And it's just like unnecessary. I think Sword Art Online is one of the better animes out there if you just want a nice cohesive fucking thing. If you're looking for some major depth, okay, maybe not the one for you. Nah, that's cap. That's cap, dude. That's cap. Holy fucking shit, dude. Nah, there's just no way you would predict that then. And also, that came off cooldown that quickly. That's cap as well. Oh, go away, dude. Come on. Let me, like, walk around a bit. Kaiba said a brain power that's supposed to system. I know it a plot armor, but let it be real. It's still better than Slime Anime that got Isekai and do nothing, still getting power. Oh, yeah, it's better than a lot of plot armors, to be quite frank. Like, Sword Art Online's plot armor is based in a sense of neuroscience, whilst a lot of other plot armor is based in the sense of you just got born this way, right? Can we... No! Oh. Yeah, Sword Art Online's got a okay plot armor system. It's better than a lot of them. Oh, I died because he was just moving fast. God damn it, dude. I died to speed. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this is gonna be a lost match. I'm not performing too well. That was a headshot. Guys, get in here. Okay. Nice kills. Woo! No, we're Let me hit. Oh, the more you shoot them, the more points for your ultimate. I thought it was a CD. No, yeah. So the more you have essentially to get your ultimate faster. You have to actually kind of aim. Oh. So, throw your cigarette in the eyes? True. Tomorrow is, oh, catch you later, Cares. Catch you later, man. Enjoy dinner. Tomorrow is Honkai special program for anniversary for C. It's official from YouTube. Cool. C can enjoy their anniversary, man. C can absolutely have a great time with their anniversary. I, myself, could care less because I'm not really experiencing it. I'll experience the global one when Global gets their anniversary, which should be at the same date as all the anniversaries. Enjoy the anniversary, guys. By all means, enjoy it. Have fun. Whenever it is up, or whatever, whenever the anniversary thing happens. But, yeah. I'm not really much of a guy who likes anniversaries to be at different dates for a game. We're just celebrating the passing of a year for the game, not a server. Or rather, that's how it is in Honkai. It's the server. She's won. Got him. I have a chicken for dinner tonight. Right now it's still marinated. Hey, dude, I love chicken. I love chicken. We should probably get back here. Nice, good kill. Are they gonna go Widow? No. They're getting spawn cam. This is terrible. This is toxic behavior. This is very toxic behavior right now. We're spawn camping them and not letting them take a single step. Alright. Easy game. It's high noon, dude. Bro, there are so many ultimates in this game that I wish you were able to get, like, single value out of, right? Like, there's a few ultimates in this game that you, like, by themselves, you cannot... Oh, it's me! Oh! It's me. What'd I do? What did I do? Oh, okay, that's cool. That's the best play then? That was kind of terrible. But yeah, there's so many ultimates in this game that I think you just can't really get good single value out of them. A good example is like High Noon and Hanzo's Dragon. It's like getting a single kill with those, even by themselves, not buffed, no synergy. Getting a single kill with them is so difficult because when you do High Noon, you become the sun, you know exactly where it's coming from, you can just hide behind a wall and you avoid it. Hanzo's Dragon, you get a massive audio cue. It's a slow-moving, like, column of damage, and it doesn't even insta-kill you if you're in it or something. It's actually very easy to get out of, and so it's really hard to get a lot of instant value out of these ultimates, which is very annoying. Very, very annoying. So I just wish it was slightly easier to get value out of it, but I digress. Yeah, that was a fun game. Fun game. Oh, I do need to find some time eventually to just sit down and watch some anime. I do want to... Oh, Dyson is still going. I do want to sit down and watch High School Classroom of the Elite, as well as Chainsaw Man, and maybe refresh myself with some JJK before the new season. I like it when they clip you at the end, but they don't pick the good play for clip, which make me hate it. Oh, yeah. I feel like I did so many better plays there, but I think because of the value that I got there, I canceled the Mercy Ultimate, which is like like when you get a cancel, or rather, what I think it's called a shutdown. When you get that, it's a priority. I feel like I had so many better plays there. Nope, and then I'm just here. And then there was one. Asuna Yuki was a player just then. Damn, dude. Imagine naming yourself after literally Kirito's wife. Crinky dinky. Oh, not the worst map in the world. Nah, it's fine. We're in the Shrine. We'll go with the rat. That's actually kind of crazy that we were talking about Sword Art Online, and then this person, Asuna Yuki, is apparently in a game with us for a bit. That's kind of funny. Talking about Sword Art Online for a while, and then this person's like, "Hey, I'll just get to be here for a bit." Interesting. Oh no, this is the wrong map. I thought Shrine was the other one. I think that one's Village. I can't flick to the left all that well. I can't flick regardless, to be honest with you. Why didn't Kiriko propose to Asuna in an ordinal scale movie, but they still not engage? Didn't Kiriko propose? Yeah, he did propose. I think he proposed... I don't know when he proposed, actually. That's a good question. It was either ordinal scale or alicization. Because I know at the end of alicization, a lot of good stuff happens. It's very good. Nice. I love alicization, by the way. I think alicization is the best Sword Art Online season. I really like the ending. I just wish, I'm hoping just in the future that it doesn't get forgotten. I know they're remaking the early seasons of Sword Art Online. They're remaking Season 1, and they're probably going to remake all of it. But I really hope that they do, at some point, continue alicization. Because that ending is so good, in my opinion. Obviously, nothing phenomenal in terms of the actual anime world. Well, I zoned them. Ooh. Nice. They have money to do so, why not? Oh, no, I have no doubt, but it's like some things just get forgotten. I don't think money's the issue, I just think it's like forgetting. Oh, that's fucking fair. Mahoya have a lot of money, but still not give Honkai proper anime? Yeah, it's a tragedy. I think it, like, yeah, that's just, what can you do about it, right? What can you do about it? But, to be quite frank, Honkai does get a lot of, like, some of the best 3D CG animation that Mahoya produces, to be honest with you. I haven't, like, Genshin might be getting an anime, but, like, a lot of the 3D CG that, Honkai has is, like, really fucking good. Like obviously, like the one of the better ones that I think is out there is like the Kevin versus Durandal one. Although that is like very anime, it's like very 3D-esque, not very 3D CGI, but it's 3D-esque. And then obviously the recent one, like Kevin versus Kiana May Bronya. It's like that's some of the better 3D CGI that I've seen, used very well, right? And so yeah, Genshin's getting an anime, but I think Honkai has like some very good animation, regardless of if it has an anime or not. Honkai animation is a cut scene from game. We want anime series. Well, there's a lot of stuff that people want in the world, but you just can't really get everything, can you? That's a bit of a tall order. I'd like Genshin to be very good. But that's a tall order. I'm gonna take that, and I'm not gonna push ahead. I'm very satisfied with what Honkai has, to be honest with you. Like, in realism, it could be a lot better. In terms of, like, having a series, and then where the money goes. But it's like... No, bro, Nice, fucking hell, what a retake there, Doom. Oh my god, this Doom is fucking... Jesus Christ. Excited to play Fall Guys event? I'm also quite interested in the Fall Guys event, more so than I put on. I'm also rather interested. Oh, damn it. I was hoping he'd like walk out. Oh, fuck. I'm excited to give it a try. But, obviously... Ooh, that's unfortunate, McCree. Gets his noon cancelled. He's a W. Much like, there just won't be a guide of it. There's no reason, right? I feel like most of these events that don't need kind of a thought process or sorry, that you don't need much kind of thinking. I didn't do one for the Pokemon event just because I didn't fucking understand it. Myself, I didn't understand the fucking event. And I see no point in trying to make up a guide video for an event that I don't even understand. So that's why there was no one for that. But even for the Fall Guys, there wouldn't be any kind of help because it's a very simple thing of walk to the end. The fuck? Alright. Let's go. Deathmatch time. Time to dominate the deathmatch. Petra, please be players here. Alright, Genji, I guess. Also, that guy that said Honkai a rip-off game, other game. One second, let me read this. Rip-off of other game if he could go and say it every 6 other game and call it a rip-off. I mean, for a new player that know nothing about the game, if he had that much time, he should go play something else. If it not too late to quit, right? Sorry, one second, let me also, the guy that said Honkai is a rip-off of other games, if he's that tough, he should go and say it to every successful game and call it a rip-off. I mean, for a new player that know nothing about the game, if we have that much time, he should go play something else. You know what? It's very hard to call a game a rip-off, and actually it be a rip-off. Well, welcome to the stream, Valerio. By the way, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great evening. To accurately call something a rip-off, do you know exactly what parameters need to be met? There needs to be identical systems. There need to be identical graphics. There needs to be identical, like, design philosophy. That's what a ripoff is. If a game takes inspiration from something, that's not a ripoff. That's not a ripoff. Here's a good example. Not everyone's gonna know this example, but when Overwatch launched, there was another game that also was very popular alongside with it, called Paladins. People called Paladins an Overwatch ripoff. Paladins was not an Overwatch ripoff. What actually was an Overwatch ripoff was this Chinese gimmick game that copied all of the character skins, copied all the character mechanics, and essentially kind of like put on a different kind of cell shading and called it something different. That's called a ripoff. So anyone who calls like something a ripoff of something else, but they are substantially different design, different graphics, different performance, different systems, different combat, different this, it's not ripoff. They're just wrong. A ripoff is an identical copy. Oh my god, Reinhardt comes in with the clutch. Reinhardt seems so low. Damn it. Plagiarized? It plagiarized, copied, rip off. It's all these terms. But it's like, yeah, those are the parameters for it being a rip off. Is that it needs to be a one-to-one copy. You can't just say that, oh, it's the same system, but then like everything else is so different and call it a copy. It's just, it's not. How do I miss all those? That was kind of nasty. That was kind of nasty. I used to think to dislike other games that look like League of Legends, but later I just don't care anymore. It's two different games that have similarity and that it. Yeah, once you grow up and once you acknowledge that, like... Once you acknowledge that you can have similarities and it's not a bad thing, once you acknowledge that and grow up as a human being, you don't care. Right? That's just how it works. Once you grow up and understand something, that innovation is very, very difficult, you like understand that it's like, it is what it is. No. No, did we not kill the... That was not a headshot, what the fuck? I don't know what I shot, but I did not shoot his head. It's harder nowadays to make a unique game when there's so many games. That's exactly my point, Lariel. That is exactly my point, right? Like, innovation in the current era, creating something new is so hard. It is the hardest thing, if anything, to do in the creative space is to be creative and to be innovative, right? So expecting every single game to be an absolutely unique creation is an unreasonable prospect, right? It's an unreasonable prospect. So it's like, I don't expect everything to be unique. If I encounter a shooter here and a shooter there, I'm like, okay, so what are the differences? I don't look at what are the similarities. I look at, okay, so what are the differences? Oh, there's this many differences? Oh, let's go, dude. That's nice. Let's go. When I play a shooter, I don't expect every shooter to be a different gunplay. I'm like, yeah, there'll be a hit scan, there'll be a projectile, and cool, that's fine. What? How did he... Nice. I only picked one part of him saying Honkai's a ripoff. Yeah, it does mention it. I can't remember reading it too extensively, so I don't quote me on anything that was said, but... Damn it. I like to be open-minded more instead of bringing hate everywhere, how I should try and give it a chance, then you can judge if the game is good or not. Exactly. Right? See, I don't think Genshin... I personally didn't think Genshin was a copy of Breath of the Wild. Because I was like, that means you're insinuating that... like... Cool. I can't hit Anna's for the life of me, dude. Saying that like something like Genshin is a copy of Breath of the Wild means that you think that Breath of the Wild kind of innovated open worlds. It's like, no, it didn't. It didn't innovate shit. Oh yeah, he's tankier. Totally forgot. No! Nice. Ooh. Not gonna let other people's opinions change my perspective. Oh yeah, well that's the concept of a debate, right? Like, you know, I like it when people engage in an argument, or no, sorry, not even an argument, but like a debate, like an exchange of ideas to see who can maybe talk to the other person and convince them of an idea or philosophy, right? Like, I'm not saying people should hate on Genshin as much as I hate on Genshin, right? I hate on Genshin because I've been playing the game for like a very long time, and I know what would benefit it heavily. But I'm not saying everyone should hate on Genshin. I don't think anyone should hate on Genshin, right? I think if you're new to the game, play it, enjoy it, it's fun. But I have my own ways, and I'm gonna say it, right? But when you just outright say, oh, this is a ripoff, or this is bad, or without really justifying it, because in a lot of my analytical videos, I like to, and we're not going to get into a queue because I'm going to just finish this point. In a lot of my analytical videos, I try to point out a problem, and you'll see this in a lot of my Genshin videos because I kind of have a perspective on it. I point out a problem, and then I point out a way to fix that problem. Right? I feel like that's what you have to do with a debate, or that's what you have to do with it when you're portraying a point. Right? You can't just make a point and then just end it there. Like, oh, the game is bad. That's it. I'm just gonna sit here and that's it. You have to say, okay, the game is bad. Okay, what's bad about it? Okay, this, and this. Okay, how do you fix this, and this? Okay, so how you fix this one is you do this. And how you fix this one is you do this. And the third one, this. You can't, yeah, you have to provide what is the problem, how do you fix the problem. Pointing out that it's just a problem isn't enough. That's just not enough. And that's what I see in a lot of arguments when people like criticize video games, is they just point out problems, and it's like, well, it's like, you can't, that's just, you're not being helpful. I've been playing more Genshin, I'm having fun, and power to you, man, power to you. I don't want to diminish anyone's fun with my weird hate for Genshin in certain areas, right? I dislike it because I definitely have a lot more hours than the average person, but people who are enjoying it, and if you jump into Genshin right now as a new player, you'll have fun, guaranteed. Guaranteed, 100%. I on God swear to that you will have fun if you jump into Genshin as a brand new player. But as a veteran, you're not having fun. The guy in the comment, he don't even try to connect with the game because he hate Kiana and spouting nonsense. Yeah, it's a person who just like is aggravated by cliches or niches and whatnot, and and just kind of doesn't look at the good things and only focus on the negative things, and the negative things bring down the good things in a sense, instead of the good things bring up the negatives in a sense. And it's also not trying to see it where the game is coming from and what the game is trying to do. And then, and at the same time, not like, let's say he doesn't like Kiana and spouts nonsense. Okay, so why are you spouting the nonsense? Like, what about it do you not like, right? Because when you say you don't like a character, for example, I'll use my like slight disdain for Kevin as an example. I don't like Kevin, right? That much, right? He's not my favorite. At least I'll say. It's not that I don't like him, but I'll say I don't like Kevin. I don't like him because he wasn't developed as much as I wanted to develop, right? After Otto disappeared, there was like a void in terms of no enemy. There was no villain. And I was like, oh, it would have been nice to have Kevin developed. And that's my problem with Kevin. And how would I fix that? Well, after he was introduced in... After he left the Sea of Quanta, I would have liked a bit more power development. Like, let's show off what he can do, right? Give a taste of his power, right? And that's a point that I would bring forward. And that's not objective, that is a very subjective point. But a lot of people miss this. A lot of people miss the whole kind of point out problems, give solution kind of concept. They just like, here's a problem. Here's a problem. And I'll just lean back and watch the chaos. And it's like, you're just not being helpful, and there's no point in you even playing the game because you're not giving productive and constructive feedback. So, yeah. I think more people should try to adopt a critical and analytical view of games or things in general. It helps in making things better. Point out a problem, give a solution, and then discuss the problems and solutions with other people so you can come to a very good medium, right? And that's a simple way of looking at it, right? That's a simple way of looking at it. But in today's day and age, when there's so freedom of speech and there's no like backlash or no real actual criticism that you can take online, everything online is so in limbo. Like, you can't really expect it to go that way. So I've kind of accepted it, that when I see someone spouting nonsense, as you put it, when I see someone spouting nonsense, I'm just like, yeah, this person's just uneducated on the fact, right? This person's just uneducated. You don't know what you're talking about. They hate Kevin different from you. They hate Kevin because he's a guy, because he fight the girl, because May joined him, like, what the fuck? Yeah. When I hate Kevin, I hate him or not even hate him, I just dislike him for the reason of his own. He's just not developed as a character. I don't really care about what he does with May and whatnot. Punch May women if you want, Kevin. I don't fucking give a shit. But it's like, I would have just liked a bit more development, but right now he's fine. They should thank him that the girls they liking exist. Technically true. Got a good point there. Got a very good point there. We should be thanking Kevin that the world even exists, because he birthed the world through his asshole. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out today. It was a bit of a stream, a bit of a Honkai impact at the start. Then we finished off with a bit of Overwatch chill, talking about some games. Tomorrow is going to be full Overwatch stream, because tomorrow is Halloween for Overwatch specifically. Not for me, but for Overwatch. But we might have a bit of a Halloween themed stream. Who knows? There might be a bit of a Halloween spooky seasons. So be there or be square. Let me close this. Yep. So yeah, tomorrow's gonna be Halloween stream for Overwatch. It might be a bit of a Halloween theme in somewhere here. Might be Halloween. Dead by Daylight? Nope. Tomorrow's Overwatch. So not Dead by Daylight. I don't know where Dead by Daylight it came off. Is that fucking... What's that? What's Dead by Daylight? Is that weird Dead by Daylight? I think I hate that game, actually. Yeah, I fucking hate Dead by Daylight. I think it's such a shit concept, to be quite frank with you. I thought you were playing a horror game? No, because Overwatch is having its Halloween event. So we're going to do that. We're going to be playing that. It has like a PvE kind of like story-based Halloween event. So we're going to be playing through that. And we might play some other Halloween games like throughout this. I don't really have many Halloween games. I have The Forest, but I think there's The Forest 2, so I might buy that. I don't know. But there's going to be a Halloween-ness. That's the best way I'll put it. Halloween-ness. Raven got succubus for Halloween? Good. Raven is a succubus. Guys, thanks so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Yeah, tomorrow, Overwatch. And on Thursday, we're pulling for a lot of Honkai stuff. We're playing Honkai, we're doing the stuff. We're doing the update, we're doing the fun. So, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Stay hydrated, drink some water, eat some food. And I'll catch you guys in the next stream or next video. Bye-bye. Peace out. Bye-bye.